did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. Here it come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kids in there. Let them watch windows, pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. They got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm owning it all. That construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must stop. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping from fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not rush up, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send their verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl.
Welcome, welcome. We are back live Monday, West Coast time on the Aaron O Show. Yes, wind chime. Every show, I start every show in silence. And I just let it play out. So don't mind me. I'm going through my thoughts. I'm going through my thoughts in my head. Listen, and moderators, do me a favor. If you see anybody, and I mean anybody, mention anything about sports or any basketball, soccer, football, just go ahead and time them out. Put them in like a 5-minute timeout. I have no interest in speaking about sports today. That's not what we're here for, right? That is not what we here for, okay? So if you see anybody speaking about any sports, y'all know what to do. I don't come here to talk about no sports. No. That's right. Yeah, I'm watching you. I am watching you. You know what? I need to go through my logbook to verify a couple things. Anyway, welcome. It's time. It's show time. Lauren, you're pushing it, Lauren. You're pushing. Don't push it, Lauren. Oh, well, okay. I don't mind. Well, we'll start with you then. You want to be first? You be first. All right. Let me make sure before I even listen to any of y'all crazies in my chat. I must acknowledge the one and only Big Bad Bull for being a sponsor of the last show. He is also one of the head honchos in the
gang.
So shout out to Big Bad Bull. Thank you, my brother, for consistently and always holding me down. Much appreciated, my brother. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes out. Let me see somebody write the wrong thing in that message board. Let me see. It's going to be a problem. Now, as I was saying before, some people was writing things in the chat that I expressly said don't write in the chat. I specifically said don't do it. Don't listen. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble tonight. Don't you dare do it. Hey, Heather, what's going on, Heather? Red girl, how are you? Yes, right, Lauren. Lauren, don't push it. I'm telling you. Lauren, I know you won't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. I'm already having a long day with so much. I don't even know how I even got the energy to do this show, but I'm going to do it because I got to stand on business. You must stand on business. Let me see here. I got 40. Boom. 40, what up? Ghost, what up? What a day. Before we even get into the show. So once again, shout out to Big Bad Bull. All right. Before we even get into the conversation, the show today, I'm just interested in knowing, how was y'all day? How y'all doing? If y'all having a good time? I don't know what's been going on. I've been locked out all day, so I haven't been. I saw Cheeky was live a little while ago. I missed the whole live. It's a little bit of depression right there, just a tad bit, just a little bit. Very upset about that, but I've been busy. So I missed that. But other than that, what y'all been doing? Where y'all been residing today? Who shows y'all been watching today? Because I have a feeling it's been a different day. It has been officially the very first weekend without Fight Club. The very, very first weekend without Fight Club. I'm going to give you guys my thoughts. I'll tell you this. I got more sleep than I have in a very, very long time. A lot more sleep, and I need it. My doctor said I need it, so Doctor's orders. More sleep. That's the very first thing that I found out. I'm getting more sleep. Okay. Secondly, I'm not sure what the impact is just yet. I'm not sure what the impact, the void that exists right now. I'm not even sure if you guys feel a void. Uh, I think it's going to take time to get adjusted to this. I realized there were not a lot of streams going on, not a lot of content pushed out there. So I don't know. Maybe it's because the first weekend people are adjusting. I'm sure there are going to be more shows, more people coming out, and I'm sure over time we'll be able to adjust, right? So I think everybody was a little caught off guard. And so it was not an easy thing to prepare for. Everybody is kind of scrambling to figure out where they're going to fit at. So it is what it is. As for me, more sleep. I'm working on the things that I've been putting off. But it's tough. I'm a very much habitual type of person. Most humans are. So I do things in a process. So I don't use alarm clocks, right? I wake myself up. I don't rely on an alarm clock because, in my opinion, alarm clocks takes accountability off of yourself. It might sound crazy, but I never needed it. I never used them, never needed it. A very long time, a man told me, if you don't wake up, you're going to wake up with this belt. I don't want to hear nothing about no alarm clocks. And I was a youngin'. So very, very, very shortly thereafter, I woke myself up. And I removed off of excuses, blaming other people, blaming things that were out of my control. And it's been a game changer. To a certain degree, it's affected other aspects of life. So my body is up. I'm like, this is when we normally go live, and I'm not live. Fight Club is not live today. And I have to readjust my sleeping schedule now, because now I can have a little bit more sleep. I wouldn't necessarily equate stress levels, because I don't know if stress is the right thing, right? I don't want to say stress, but it's less responsibility now, at least on that aspect, and I can shift that a little bit. But it's cool. It's cool. We'll see how I continue to feel going forward. But other than that, we good. Shout out to K. So he says, I've never been able to wake up without an alarm clock, at least not consistently, but I like to try. That is a really tough thing to do. Our bodies, I think if you get one of the reasons I don't want to wear glasses, right, is because I don't want to get dependent on glasses taking over for me, right? I don't want my eyes to start to break down. I want my eyes to deteriorate on their own. If I put glasses on, I will start to slowly become dependent over them over time. My optometrist was like, no, it's okay. You can get the reduced, power, whatever it is, the lens or whatever the case. I don't care. I don't care. Nope, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to rely on it. When I go down with the ship, I want to let my body defeat myself. Okay, I don't want to be relying on things. So that's one thing. So I don't know, Queso. I don't know, brother. It's tough. It's going to be tough for you to get off that reliance on an alarm since you've been doing it for a very long time. My suggestion is turn it off. Turn it off. At some point, you're going to have to self-correct on your own, right? It is what it is. So turn it off. If you really no longer want to be relying on an alarm, you have to turn it off. Then you have to trust yourself. Then if you don't wake up, that's on you. So how much pressure do you really want to put on yourself? I've been doing this for a very, very long time. I haven't used an alarm since, I want to say, elementary. Well, once I was in middle school, I never used an alarm again. So I don't know. So I am really conditioned this way. So I guess you have to start setting up patterns, right? How about a technique like this? You have to actually kind of practice the motion of waking up. So when you're laying down, just sit up, lay down, close your eyes, and then sit. Like you kind of have to create that habit out of nowhere. So you're a little far behind, but listen, brother, turn it off. Turn it off, and things may change. It's my humble opinion, brother. If you turn it off, you might get lucky. But you are a father, so you can't afford to miss no work. You got a whole family to take care of. So it's on you. It's on you. And shout out to my brother Peter the Investor for being a sponsor of the show. Send me a cash app to start the show. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, Queso, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you being here. Queso been holding it down for a long time, y'all. He been holding it down for a long time. Let me adjust this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Adjust it. All right. Let's get to it. Now, I normally like to start the show off with something positive. It's what I do. If I come across it, I want to start off with something positive. And this here in particular that I want to start the show off with is something that I kind of talk about all the time. Empowerment. I want to talk to you guys a little bit about empowerment, right? Let me see here. Can I adjust this a little bit? I think I can. There we go. This motivation comes from this young man.
Every time I blame somebody, I'm giving somebody else power over me. You know what? There's no more lying.
Give me 1 second.
Every time I blame somebody, I'm giving somebody else power over me. You know what? There's no more lying to myself. The only person I need to be honest with is myself. So I was like, you know what? Everything's my fault. And the moment I said that, I took all the power back from everybody else. It's my decision on whether or not I want to wake up at 7 a.m. It's my decision if I want to go to the gym. If I'm fat, it's my fault. If I don't like my life, it's my fault. If I look at my bank account and I don't like the number that's in there, it's a reflection of what I've been doing over these last 90 days. So if I don't like it, then I should probably change.
I want you guys to know just how much power comes from you putting responsibility on yourselves. That's how I move. I blame myself for everything. Even things that logically you shouldn't do, right? Logically, you know it's not your fault, but I put myself in this situation. I allow for this to occur. I blame nobody else. It's on me. It's on me. Because when you blame somebody else, you shift power and you shift the responsibility to other people, and you become reliant on them to adjust. You become reliant on them to make a different action. You become reliant on them to kind of fix and remedy your situation, even if they're a component of it, even if they're a participant in it. But when you say it's all my fault, in order for something to change, in order for something to shift, I have to be that shift. I have to be that action. Who better to trust than yourself? I hope you don't trust anybody more than you trust yourself, because you're going to find out the hard way that no one will ever be as invested in you. No one will ever believe in you more than you believe in yourself. Now, they may make you feel like they believe in you more, but until you believe in yourself first, it's going to be a hard journey. It's going to be a very difficult road. And so for what I do is I just take accountability and I blame myself for everything. Anything that happens here, anything that I'm a part of, it was my fault. And what has that helped me do? One, it helped me make sure I don't have no kids running around. Make sure that I don't owe anybody else in this world. There's not a soul around saying, hey, he owed me. Now, I'll tell you this. There's a lot of people that I could say owe me. But if it had to be that way, I'd rather them owe me than me owe them. Let's just be honest. I think I handled that situation better than most people. I think if I owed somebody, well, one, wouldn't happen. That's one. And then it'd be too complex of a relationship to navigate. But if somebody owes me, I'm more willing to deal with the understanding that it's my fault if they don't pay me back. How much can I actually blame them? How much patience to have? Things like that. I'd rather me be in the position than the alternative. So if there's anything you can learn, anything that you think will catapult you to that next level, is take all of the power back. Take everything back and do not dish it out to anybody else. Now, you can dish out some levels of, I would say, some levels of responsibility as long as you oversee it. As long as you oversee the responsibility that you lending out and ultimately it comes back upon you, that's fine to do. Because we can't do everything by ourselves, right? We need support in some areas, but you still have to be the one over that. You still have to be the one contributing to that to see the process follow through. And if you are able to adjust that in your life, if you're able to get away from saying it's this person's fault or that person's fault or this would never happen and this, that, and if you start saying it's my fault, if I didn't do this, if I didn't do that, if I didn't allow this, if I wasn't involved in this. And when you start taking that power back and you go, well, now I did it. For me, it's been just life changer in my opinion. So I'm hopeful that you guys will continue to take the responsibility and the power and pull it back and do not lend it out to anybody else because they will abuse it. If you give your power to somebody else, they will abuse it. And it is what it is. I don't know if you think there's going to be a shift or a change in that, but I promise you it will be a lot more difficult than you expect. All right. Now, let us get into the show. Okay. Now, last show we discussed. What did we discuss? Oh, yeah. Last show we discussed, there was this young lady, and she was talking about how she don't tell the guy she on a date she don't tell him the type of guy that she like because she don't want to give him the cheat codes to the game. That's ultimately what she was saying. She don't want to give him the cheat codes to the game, right? Now, me and Cheeky was discussing, and we're like, you kind of lying and you kind of playing games, but it's cool. But play stupid games, win stupid prizes, right? You play stupid games, you're gonna win stupid prizes. So I end up seeing this as I was scrolling through, and I saw this video here, right? Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys. There it is, right? Now, you guys just watch the video and just tell me your initial thoughts, right?
I'm looking.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, it's so fat. I ain't gonna lie.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Wait. I'm sorry.
That was literally a test.
I'm sorry. I'm looking.
Oh.
Now, the young lady says that was literally a test. She had the girl do that just to test and see if her man would react like that or look or something like that, right? She was testing him. Now, I don't know. I don't know if you're supposed to be playing games and testing people and all these things, right? But I guess test for some people and not for others. I recommend you guys stop testing people. That's my recommendation. Because you're going to find out the hard way, it ain't going to go the way that you want it to go. It ain't going to go the way you want it to go. Now, that was one test, right? Now, let's see here. We have another test here. Now, ladies, I'm going to tell y'all got to stop with these tests. Y'all got to stop with these tests, all right? You just must stop testing around, because what you're going to find out is you're going to learn the hard way, right? More tests.
I've decided to move into another direction.
That's how you feel. I gotta respect it.
And that's all you have to say. If that's how I feel, I'm going to respect it.
You seem like
You said your one-liner. If that's all you have to say, let's hug and let's just let it go. You ain't trying to fight for nothing.
You seem like you've already made your
It
decision.
ain't about me already making a decision. You don't have a rebuttal
You
for nothing
seem
that I'm
like you've already
saying.
made your decision.
I wanted you to say something.
I'm
and you're not
listening
saying
to you speak.
It's not time to listen. It's time to talk. All of the things you say, you want to be there. You're here for me. You're all about the future and everything. You didn't even fight for a second.
You said you was done. You said you. What he need to fight for when you said you was done? What do you need to fight for? You said you was done. See, play these stupid games, win stupid prizes. See, you said you was done. He said respect. And you know what he did? He drank some water. Shout out to that. Look, that's why you keep water everywhere you go. All right, bet. All right, bet. You got it. You got it. So you said you want to go in different directions. I respect your mom. Oh, Kylie Beth, don't start. Her suspicions was correct. He don't care. Is that how you find out if somebody care, Kylie Beth? Now, if this is what you recommend, we play games to find out if you care, I'm with it. Because you know why? I'm going to tell you why. Games don't work out in y'all favor, in my opinion. If games was working out in y'all favor, y'all wouldn't complain about them. So, Kylie Beth, I'd highly recommend that she was wrong. What she thought was, we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that, Kylie Beth. This is the problem. Y'all think that y'all can play these games. See, I had this one young lady on the video I played last time, right? She was in a black dress, and the Kylie Beth, don't you know who you're talking to? Don't play with me. So she walked out and she said just like this: you can stand on business. I'm 27. You can stand on business. He go, I can stand on what? You can stand on business. He said, yeah, I can stand on business. All right, so you could fly, like we could take a trip. Take a trip. Yeah, we take a trip. Where you want to take a trip? Where? I don't know, Greece or something. Greece? I mean, cool. First class, because we got to be comfortable. I mean, how much is first class? Like $1,400 a ticket? I mean, yeah, I could do that. All right, yeah, then it's a yes. See, that's standing on business. Now, then we played a video that all of a sudden women said that they standing on business. Y'all standing on business, huh? Okay. So when he said, oh yeah, you want to go in a different direction? All right. You fumbled. You didn't stand on business. You start crumbling over your words. I wanted you to fight for me. No. We're not fighting for you. We standing on business. Dark Lake, what up?
Standing on business. What's good, bro?
Man, I'm just trying to show people how to stand on business, because a lot of these ladies was claiming that they stand on business, and I keep seeing video after video that they not standing on business. This is making me
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm not going to stay long. I just had a question pertaining to the topic of the show, wants versus needs, right? Yep. And you also said, too, you've been seeing a lot of videos of women not standing on the business. I feel like it's important to compartmentalize social media with real life, because I have a inkling that a lot of this information and messages that women are pushing out on social media is like the polar opposite of what they're actually desiring in real life. You feel me? So I feel like I could be wrong, but I just feel like we can't be tricked into taking what they say at face value off of social media, even though it's kind of hard not to kind of do that. You feel me? But the question I want to ask you is just real quick before I bounce, and thank you for having me on the show, Aaron. I appreciate it. But would it be efficient for us men to just know and understand that not all women, but most of them care more about their wants versus caring about their needs. So instead of like trying to convince them that they should actually care about their needs over their wants, we should just know that they're going to do the opposite of that and then maneuver appropriately. Like would that be good advice for men in society today?
Uh, I believe for the most part, understand that they're going to prioritize their wants over needs. I think most guys kind of know that. Uh, I think listening to what women say and understanding what they want and what they need, it becomes a little complex. But I think most men kind of know that for the most part. But I think that for a long time, there's this conversation about who are better communicators. So when you talk wants versus needs, I'm not sure that people understand the difference when they say, I don't need you, I want you, and all these different things. So I can understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Because I'm still trying to figure it out myself as I'm dating and stuff like that. So it's like I don't want to just make an assumption that, oh, this chick, she's only going to care about what she wants, so let me just move accordingly and just like have actions that sort of project that thought process. I think it's like on an individual basis. Like you just let a woman show what she cares about, and then you could judge her accordingly, right? So, or something like that.
Yeah, but you might have invested a whole lot in that process trying to find out that though, because it's gonna take a minute for her to be enough.
Won't be me. Won't be me. Dark Lake
Won't be
Revive.
you? Dark Lake,
Hey,
you
Cali
already
Bev,
know.
you guys have a good show. Thank you for having me on, Aaron. God bless.
All right.
Peace.
No doubt. Now, Miss Cali Bev. Now, what you over there acting up in the chat for already? In the show, we ain't even got busy yet. What you acting up for?
Hey, Aaron. This is a
What's going on,
drive-by
Cali?
because I'm getting ready to do my nails. Okay. So look, she was looking for it, did she not? She already flagged her like that. She went
Mhm.
looking for it and got her answer. He don't care, as evidenced by him sipping that empty ass water bottle. He don't care that
What?
hard. So what she
No,
thought was happening was correct. You go looking for something, you gonna find it.
I mean, I don't know if that's accurate. Let me ask you this: Should if somebody tell you that they want to go in a different direction and they don't want to be with you, should you let them be okay with their decision?
Yep.
Does that mean that like to me, it means I respect you a lot that you made a
No,
decision out.
we're still gonna go our separate directions, sure, but I'm gonna ask why.
No, I'm not gonna ask why. I'm not gonna
Oh
ask
well,
why
okay.
because I don't need to know why. You said you're doing what you think you need to do. I respect that. No problem.
Yeah, okay. Still
That
wanna
don't,
know why.
that don't, but that doesn't mean I don't care. That means I respect you enough to go. You decided what you think is best for you, and I don't want to get in the way of that.
Yeah, I need closure, so I'm gonna ask why.
Ah,
We gonna we gonna still part. We gonna still part, but I'm gonna need to know what's up.
yeah. Listen. I hear you, and I understand a lot of people need closure, but I don't need closure. All I
Mm.
need is the truth, and if the truth is you done, respect. I'm not gonna be waking up day after day like, dang, why did it stop? I need to ask her. I don't, because
Well,
I've
ain't no day after day. I'm asking you right then, and then after that is after that is that. It's it. It's over with.
okay. But if I tell you, Calibeb, I just want to go in a different direction, how many times you gonna ask me the question before you just accept it?
No, I accept it already. I just
Mhm.
want to know why.
I want to go in a different direction because I think it's best for me.
Okay.
Now, I gave you a why. Now, here's the difference. If you told me,
Mm-hmm.
Aaron, I want to go in a different direction, I'm going to assume that you doing that because it's what's best for you. I don't need you to express that you want to go in a different direction because it's best for you.
Well, I mean, something happened if it was straight before. So what's up?
whatever happened, it was enough, no matter what it was, for you to go in a different direction. Now, if you would have said, look, I don't want to go in a different direction, so can we have a conversation about this? Because I want us to stay together, then we can have a conversation. But if you start off a conversation with me like, I just want to go in a different direction, I'm going to be like, oh, dang, she thought about it. That's what's best for her. Respect.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you acting like it's got to be one or the other. And for me, it doesn't have to be one or the other. I can still dip and still want to know why. That's it.
Yeah, but see, you doing, see, if I was dipping, no, but why would, wait, so you would want to know why, and you still gonna dip?
Well, yeah, because you already moving on, right? You already said that you're moving on.
But no, because
I'm not going to stop you from. I'm not going to stop you from moving on. I just want to know why.
I thought you wanted to fight. The whole video was about I wanted you to fight or something.
Well, yeah. Well, in my opinion, it shouldn't even did all of that because she already had her suspicion anyway. Well, so why even bother going through all of that?
We don't know what her suspicion was. What we know is she don't stand on business because she crumbled. See, she said that I'm taking my basketball and I'm going home. And he said, bye. And she said, no. It's like, you remember Martin and Gina when he was like, step, Gina, step. And then she turned and he was like, no, Gina, no. That's one of those moments right there where she thought that he was going to bow down, and he stood on business and said, all right. And the show was over.
You got to pour all the water out for it to be accurate.
Nah, don't be hating. Don't be hating. Don't be hating because the brother came with water in his system. He was lock loaded, skin sparkling because you can't be mad. But I understand you, Callie Bev. Women need a certain level of closure. I don't know if men do, but maybe men need to start. I don't know. I think it's kind of weird for a man to need closure if she said what she said. She said what she said. But that was just my opinion on it.
I like to learn from past relationships. So if it's I'm doing, I'd like to know what it is so I don't go and do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? That's just me as to why the relationship is ending. It's still going to end because you made up your mind to end it. But my thing is this. She expressed her suspicion about him not caring because of what she said. You didn't even fight. You don't even care. That was already her suspicion. If she wasn't on that time, then she would never have made the ultimatum in the first place.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, I can see how you as a woman can infer that. I'm just telling you as a man, if that's how she feel, I ain't wasting my time with her. You win. You got it. I'm not begging you to stay ever.
Okay. You know,
ain't gonna be no begging you to stay.
I'm not pleading
for you to stay. You can.
There's no begging.
No.
Yeah, there's no begging or anything like that.
Right. Listen, fighting for somebody that wants to leave you is begging.
Well, yeah, the fight would have been. Well, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, that's what she said, right?
But yeah, that's what she said exactly. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I'm getting no fight out of me.
You know, Mars, Venus. I need closure. Men don't typically. Women do typically. It is what it is. I ain't gonna stop nobody from leaving.
Callie Bev, you're gonna get your closure.
Yeah, I like closure. I mean, if I don't, then you know. Why? What's going on? What's up?
This was best for me.
Because you're not just gonna come. Because that's the thing. You're not just gonna come out the blue with some shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying? This had to have been a conversation that has been having.
It's what's best for me. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm presenting it to you, right? Because look, I hear all the time.
It wasn't best. It wasn't best for you yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday we didn't have this conversation.
Well, what you mean? We're not having a conversation. There is no conversation. You just said you're dipping.
No. We had a conversation. I said it's over. You said okay. That's conversation ended.
I think we're talking about different conversations.
Oh no. See. I might have just woke up today and was like, yeah, it's over with. And you said you need to know the difference between Thursday and Friday for you to be like accepted.
Well, no, it just doesn't make any sense to me. why it would be cool yesterday and it's not cool today. And then you
Okay.
just saying it's best for me. So I'm thinking, okay, so have we had prior conversations about your displeasure in the relationship type shit and I just ignored it? Or is this really coming out the blue? Oh,
Mm.
my bad. Did I cut out?
You did. I think. Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm always on my phone.
Okay. Yeah. It's like a bug that the StreamYard be having, so it do that from time to time. Normal.
Okay. But yeah, ultimately, yeah, she got what she asked for. And yeah, it was a dumb ultimatum because, like you said, it doesn't work out. Just like if you think your man is cheating on you, whatever, like that, you go looking in his phone. Well, guess what? You already have that suspicion in there. Something is already off. You go look in his phone, bam, there it is. He's cheating on you.
Yeah, but see, I
You
think
went and found what you were looking for.
I think he cared. I just think that he cared about himself a lot more than she thought. I think a lot of times women want to see a level of vulnerability that says you'll do like special things just for me. And for a lot of women, they're not used to a man that stand on business. Oh, you leaving? No problem. No problem. I don't need no excuses. I don't need no reason. If you want to leave me, I won't ask why. I stand on business. Have a listen. The most I'm gonna say, and I've done this. Have a great life.
Yeah, sure. I mean, but
You know, you're a
I
woman,
like
and
to know why. I
you're
mean,
a woman, and
even
you
with
know.
friends,
You know you're
even with
nosy. That's why you nosy. You just want to understand his mind. No, my mind is no
well,
longer
no,
for
I don't want to understand your mind. I want to understand why the relationship is over today, but everything was all good the day before. But I mean, it's all right. I feel the same way about friends too. It's not just romantic relationships. If a friend don't want to be my friend no more, I'd like to know why. Like, what the fuck? But that's just
okay.
me.
You might be old school then, because from the young folks don't care. Well, I'm not about to fight for no friendship. If you don't want to be friends, fine. That's kind of like the newer thing.
Yeah, I'm not like a just straight up just cut people off type person anyway. But
Oh,
maybe it's just me. Don't
yeah.
use me as an example for all women in
No, no,
general.
I feel you.
I
I'm
see
a
I'm the
cold,
oddball.
I'm a cold-blooded individual. The second you say we not cool, this and that, we never speak again. Like just like that, a snap of a finger. I am just like that.
Oh, yeah. I'm not built like that, but it is what
Well,
it is.
I'm comfortable with who I am, and if I do something, I can stand on my actions. And most times, my actions are in the right. Most times, I ain't gonna say I'm perfect, but most times I'm in the right. I'm not really doing anything in which I'm in the bad, in which I would already know. If I'm doing something that I know is bad, I know I'm doing it. So I know I would be at fault. So I wouldn't even need to ask you why, because I know why.
Cool.
I think this is just like a fundamental difference between men and women. Just how we think, receive, and process things. I understand exactly what Callie said, for because I understand women decently that need to know why. Men just in most cases pretty much accept it for what it is. You say you don't want me. Logically we understand that the why isn't going to change that. The why, it's like this one time I got fired from a job. I didn't have any write ups, never had a write up. They pulled me in and told me, you know, this is going to be your last day here. I didn't ask why. I was like, thanks for the opportunity. Y'all take care. I'm going to clear my stuff out and go home. I didn't need to know why. The decision was already made. Why wasn't going to change anything. Once they sat me down in there, the decision was already made. And logically, as a man, I understood that. And it's the same in this situation. She said she's going a different direction. Why ain't going to change her decision? It's irrelevant, actually, because the decision already been made. You know, so it's like you just move on with your life because asking why means that you want to talk and negotiate and figure something out, and we have nothing to talk about. You said you didn't want to be with me no more, so bye. Especially if you're a man that, he didn't say he don't. It don't mean he don't care about her, but he like Aaron said, he might care about himself. He respect himself. he understands that he's a certain kind of man with certain kind of options anyway. So why is he going to, dig all deep into why she rejected him? Just, what he's supposed to do.
And the thing about that, the reason why she wanted him to fight is because obviously he was valuable enough for her to want to stay with him. That's why it kills me. Oh, I'm leaving. Okay. Oh, but so you want to stay because I'm doing something right, huh? Yeah, I just want you to show me that you care right now. Like that, like we all know that if he was doing nothing of value to her, she would have been gone. Why want him to fight? Why would you want him to fight if you don't want to be there no more? He's doing something to make you want to stay. And I think that's where a lot of women lose sight of. Like, are you crazy?
And for all the slow people in the chat, I'm not comparing a job to a person you're dating. That's not comparing apples to oranges. What I'm comparing is how irrelevant why is. I ain't saying they the same thing. Saying they're the same thing is not the comparison. Y'all need to track, critical thinking skills is a lost art, and I understand. But I'm not comparing breaking up with a job. I'm not saying it's the same. The comparison lies in how irrelevant the why is. The comparison lies in once they made the decision, it's pointless to ask why. That's the comparison in both situations. Once they made the decision, asking why does not change that decision. That's the comparison.
Well, here's my thing though. Here's what's cold about it. I would still want to know why if I was let go from a job. Why?
Most women would. And I'm not knocking you for that. I completely understand. Because I understand women where I had to lay off, terminate, write up, counsel, get Article 15s to women in the army and people that way. The dudes usually like, and a lot of times I had to do a lot of more explaining and talking to our female soldiers and counterparts. I had Article 15s myself before. Field grade. I didn't have a lot to say about it.
Let me get to this video. I just want to acknowledge the Batman. Whoa, but was 5 memberships? Shout out to Batman. We got 5 more members to join. Gang. I appreciate you. Thank you for donating the memberships. AO says you're done. Okay, good luck. Same thing I would have said. She wants to leave. He respects her boundaries and says, okay, now he's the problem. You can't win because she wants you to beg. She wants you to beg to stay with her. But I'm never, ever going to do it unless you Oprah or something. But Oprah ain't going to do that. So I want to play this one last video about this standing on business because y'all don't understand because I heard ladies stand on business, but I ain't seeing it. Let's play this video of a woman. No,
I'm finna dip, Aaron. I just wanted to come up here and clear position that it wasn't quite how you characterized it. So I figured I'd pull up a drive-by.
All right,
it's really not, but okay. But yeah, I'm gonna do my nails. Gonna be pretty. Check them out on IG tomorrow.
Yeah.
Later.
Don't worry. I like the picture. Don't worry. I got you.
All right.
All right, Cal. See, she ain't you. We stand on business over here. We gonna stand on business over here, okay? We got one more video before we move on.
After I gave him the ultimatum, he just looked at me in my face and was like, if you feel like you need to move, move. And so we went through 3 months of like chicken, where I had no friends in Vegas, no family in Vegas. I just really blurted that out. I did not mean it. I had no intention. I had no job. I had nothing. I had no plans on moving to Vegas. I thought I was going to force this man to propose to me. For 3 months, he was like, do what you got to do. You want to move, move. So the last day I was putting my stuff in the car, he came over and helped me put my stuff in the car. And we putting stuff in the trunk. And I just started crying. I'm like, you really going to let me leave? He looked at me and he said, have a safe trip.
Gangster.
Ladies, I'm going to tell y'all and tell y'all again. That don't work. You can't force nobody to do nothing. And then you didn't even want to move. You wanted to manipulate him. Men don't like to be manipulated. And the man that you pick, if he's smart, he know you trying to manipulate him. I don't know. I don't know about you, Red Pill, but I stand on business. If you gonna leave, you must leave.
That stuff only work on men who 9 times out of 10 the women don't want. That stuff only work on men with limited options, highly non-select men. Those kind of ultimatum tactics do not work on men. That's the kind of men the women actually want. Because if she actually want him, 9 times out of 10, other women probably actually want him. So those kind of putting your foot down, hard ultimatum stuff not gonna work on that kind of guy. Because I'm pretty sure he has learned and realized what he's capable of in the game and what assets he has as a man. So he's not gonna sit there and let some woman dictate and emotionally control and emotionally terrorize him like that. Play that stupid game, you get stupid prizes. Now, if the dude ain't got nothing but you, and you the best looking thing he ever had in his life, and he hasn't touched a woman in 5 years till he touched you, and he's that kind of loser, then doing that kind of shit might work. Cause he'll be like, oh my God, if she go, it's back to desert penis. You know, that we call it in the military. But because it's dry, desert penis. But if he any kind of man with anything going on, that's not gonna work. So look at your man, look at why he qualified for you, and ask yourself, does he has the juice? And if you think this nigga got the juice, you're gonna know not to do a stupid tactic like that. Because you're gonna get embarrassed and feel goofy every time.
Gentlemen, make sure y'all stand on business. Now, let's move forward here. We got a nice young lady here, and we have her thoughts to listen to.
Do you think most women can they tell what's good husband material? I think actually men are better at choosing.
Yeah, men are not that stupid. They can differentiate someone that they want to have sex with versus wife material. They know exactly what they want. Like a side piece is side piece. Wife is wife.
100%. 100%. Do you think most?
Now, you know, the funny part about that, right, is if that's true, what are women doing? Are they sleeping with men that they know is going to be their husbands? Or because I thought that women slotted men too. Maybe not maybe. Do women slot men? I thought they do.
Not most. They're not. Women, bless their soul, believe in potential a lot more than men. If they find certain attraction triggers, they look over some stuff, especially when he's fine, as they like to call it, or whatever. They look over certain things that they know doesn't make a good long-term relationship. And don't get me wrong, some dudes do it too, but we do it knowingly. Like she said, we can meet a girl and be like, okay, this is for fun. This is recreation. This gonna be my little 6-month, 3-month little hot pocket, my little summertime fling, and we know that off the rip, and we keep it that way the whole time most of the time. But some women do keep it separate, but a lot of times they fall in love with a dude that they know was never boyfriend material. I mean, look at these baby daddies they got. They knew that ain't nothing about that dude said start a family with. Yeah, she done made one with him. And some dudes do it too, of course, because some of these women with kids should have never reproduced. And the dude should have never put his seed in her. So, but I think more so women do it because they just really put a lot of stock in potential. And that's honorable of them. That's awesome. It's good to believe in people, but at the same time, you have to protect yourself. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't want to assume that women sleep with guys thinking that they're gonna be married to them. I thought women sleep with guys and they don't even necessarily see a future with them. But I guess every guy that they sleep with, they think that's gonna be their man. Wow, that's crazy.
I don't know.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Because it don't really make a lot of sense because
I don't think they think that.
I think they're not good at identifying well. True, right? Men are better at compartmentalizing the difference. All right, this girl for this. I think they're more efficient at it, better at it, more consistently. But women, I don't think every guy that they sleep with, they think that's gonna be their husband. They think something. I don't know.
Most think something. The ones that respect themselves, definitely, they just see something in this guy, this boyfriend potential or something. Um, of course, you got the thoughts out there that just do what they got to do because they was horny. So
No, that's a way of looking at it. Well, let me shift here. Here we have a nice, lovely young lady with fashion. She is a fashionista.
Do you believe in marriage in the 21st century?
Not really, because men doesn't want to get married these days.
Whereabouts are you from?
I'm from Argentina.
Do you think this is mainly because of a cultural thing, or is it mainly in Argentina, or do you think all over?
The men I met in Argentina, they don't want to commit.
If they don't want to commit, what do you think they are after?
Be with a lot of women and have fun until they are really old, and then they think about it. Yeah.
Do you?
She says men don't want to commit. That's why there's no marriages. Then she says men in Argentina, in particular, don't want to commit until they run through a bunch of women, and then when they get older, they want to get married. So I'm asking you, if that is true, is she indicating that women want to commit? Because I don't believe women want to commit either. Because I can agree, okay, nobody really wants to commit, right? To a certain degree, right? Nobody really wants to do that. Like, if you look at who would want to commit, I would assume it's whoever can get the best negotiation out of that agreement, right? If you can commit to somebody that you know is going to make your life easier, less stressful, this, that, then you're like, deal, right? But if you know it's going to be hard work on your end, people are like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. So I actually don't. I actually think nobody. Let me think about this for a second. Well, I think that men believe they take more risk committing, and women don't actually. I don't know what risk women think they take committing, because to me, all I hear is that marriage benefits the man more than it benefits the woman. However, women are the ones saying that men don't want to commit, but if it benefits the man so much, logic would tell you anything that benefits somebody, they would want it more times than not.
I think men have no problem committing to the right woman. Men have no problem committing. Good products do not stay on the shelf long. Good products do not collect dust. If a man meet a woman, she's everything that he wants and desires. She's fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, not doesn't disturb his peace. She's fun to be around, great personality, pretty, attractive, good sex, all that. He's going to commit to her. Men have no problem committing. It's just that we live in a world now where everybody walking around think they're worth being committed to. So they said men don't want to commit, but that's not the case. Men just don't want to commit to you. Men want to commit, but not to you, because you might not have the qualities that's worth committing to. So instead of saying men don't want to commit, how about you do some self-reflection and better yourself and make yourself something more worth being committed to? Instead of blaming it on men. No, men ain't the problem. You the problem. Men want to commit. You just have to be the woman he wants to commit to. Men propose every day, millions probably. You need to get in that number, that million. But to do that, get your fucking self together.
I don't know.
Hey, the wedding industry is huge in this country. Men are committing daily. Just got to be that one. You got to qualify as a woman.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll say this. I don't know. I don't know if men bump into a lot of nice women. I'll say that. I don't think men be like, man, I read some really, really nice, sweet women. They were just so nice. I don't think that happens a lot.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, it's true. I'm saying, but it ain't that they don't like committing. But if you are a nice woman and you're good, you can get that commitment. So yeah, you're right. But the ones that qualify get commitment. That's all it boils down to. If you qualify, you will get the commitment, but you can't get it without qualifying. So it's not that the men don't want to commit. You have to make yourself worth somebody committing to, and someone will commit to you too. It ain't even like fucking rocket science. You want to get commitment, be something worth getting committed to.
Well, I think the issue then becomes this: women say that I'm gonna be a wife. You're gonna get girlfriend experience, and you ain't getting no wife experience, right? And so after we get married, I'm a cook and clean. That's what I'll be hearing sometimes, and a lot of guys laugh at that, right? A lot of guys laugh at that. But be honest with you, if you want to take that risk, gentlemen, you do risk a lot. Because I do admit, if you find out after that she want to marry, that that you marry her, and you find out she can't cook, you're gonna be eating carrots. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm just let that play in the background for a few moments there. Oh man, oh man. I don't know. That's up to y'all. I don't know, brother. But if you want to wait, it's your choice. Let them learn the hard way, as JJ would say. Eden, man, what you coming up here with the old sour face for? What's the problem now?
It's just so crazy that a lot of y'all guys are just so delusional nowadays, man. It's just like
I didn't
listening
even
to
say
this.
nothing. I asked a question. What did I do to upset you? By asking a question?
All I'm asking, this is the thing. If we was to take a group of men and a group of women, the women would want to commit more. The problem is, I'm about to explain it to you.
Go ahead.
The problem is women have to actually hold not committing in the effects of not commit, what it calls not to commit. For example, we look at a baby daddy different from a baby mother. If I took a 30-year-old woman, we would say that she want to be married more than the 30-year-old man. If we took two of the things that look the exact same, but y'all would say that she don't qualify because he went out and had sex, even if he had kids, we wouldn't look at him as a baby daddy or look like his value drop, but we would look at those women like they value drop because of the effects that they have to hold on to the kids.
So does their value drop or it don't?
I think it depends on who you ask.
There's plenty of double standards in the world. Cry me a river.
It's not about the double
standard. Some that go women favor. It's some that go our favor. Society just don't perceive us as the same in certain situations.
But you got to remember that the argument is not do they value drop or not. It's do that 30-year-old baby daddy versus that 30-year-old woman want to get married. And I would say that 30-year-old woman with kids will want to get married more than that 30-year-old man that's a baby daddy.
And I'll say that ain't no proof to that makes no sense.
It makes a lot of sense.
Men want to get married. They want to be committed to the right woman, not just
anybody. No. Listen, Red Pill, I get it. Maybe for your generation, this new generation have went on record saying they don't want to get married.
A lot of women had said that too, but we ain't talking about.
No. I get what you're saying, but majority of men on record saying they don't want to get married. They don't want the things that the men of the past want.
A high number of women saying too. Matter of fact, they scream they don't need a man. Scream it daily. So what is your point?
So what I'm saying is if we went age by age, the point that I'm making is women going to want to get married a lot faster than the men want to get married. So if
Are
I
they
took a
screaming they
30-year-old,
gonna get married? Are you sure?
listen. If you take a 30-year-old, when y'all red pill guys start talking about hitting the wall at 30, 35, women are looking to marry, but y'all say they too old to get married. Now, I'm not saying men don't want to get married, but men are proving that they want to get married later in life, 50, 55 years old, or 45 years old. If we took it age for age to 30-year-olds, I believe that a woman will want to get married way faster than a man want to get married.
I believe differently, but I'm not.
And the reason I say that is because the men that want to get married get married. The one thing is nothing stopping men from getting married, but men are stopping women from getting married.
There's something stopping men from getting married. Having quality options they want to marry.
I think it's cap.
You can think, why should a man just marry a trash ass woman for the sake of marriage?
We didn't say trash. We always go to doom and gloom. Listen, red pill. We always go to doom and gloom. A man, especially a man that's on his purpose.
Married if you want to, but to who?
I got you. A man on his purpose is gonna find the woman that he wants. You know the funny part about it. All the dudes that get married and we say that their marriage is successful, we call them lucky. All of them lucky. It's so many lucky guys. We look at Sharon, we say Sharon must have been a lucky one. We look at Angry Man, we say Angry Man must have been a lucky one. And then you know what? We look at Red Pill. Red Pill must have been lucky. He was lucky to find his wife. Like if we really start really breaking down the people in this space that we know that are married, and we look at Anton must have been lucky. No, these dudes just knew how to move in purpose. I even include you in that equation. So this idea that we can't find a good we just got to kill the narrative that it's not enough options out there for men to find women to get married to. It's just a bad narrative.
That wasn't said either.
That's what you're saying is that they can't find a good woman.
Guys, y'all going back and forth. You're going back and forth. Let me get Red Pill's point, and I'm gonna take E's point. So Red Pill's point is guys have not ran into the woman that they want to marry. That's basically what they argue. Because if your argument is they have met the woman that they want to marry, they just not marrying her. Is that your argument?
My argument is that they don't want to get married at all. They
Why?
ran into her. They used her. They made it into a baby mama. Because the same ones that be complaining about.
No. Answer why though. Why don't they want to get married?
I don't think they desire marriage anymore. I think that they say, hey, why do I marry her? It's too many responsibilities. I don't want the responsibilities of marriage. I'm willing to only deal with the responsibilities of girlfriend and boyfriend. I think men are consciously making those decisions nowadays.
Okay, so why do you think women want to get married?
I think women have all of the benefits to get married. I think women do want to get married. I think, especially when we start looking at how marriage benefit women, typically having a man be able to support you, take care of you, create a life for you. Women want those things.
That's not true. So from the studies show, and I have a video I can play for it. The studies show that women are happier single.
No, it doesn't.
Women scream they don't need a man.
It's no study said that women are happier single.
They say it all the
video. Every time we find something on TikTok, we just take it as fact.
Those are literally the studies. I'm telling you, literally the studies show the happiest people are married men and single women. And the unhappiest people are married women. It sounds crazy.
I want to see the study. I want to see it. Play the video.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute. I might save this somewhere.
I want to see this study of somebody polling this because I don't know who they polling, but let's definitely see who they polling.
Women constantly scream they don't need a man. They constantly scream they'd rather be alone. They'd rather be alone than go 50-50. And that goes against math. If I'd rather pay half of something than 100% of something any goddamn day. Because I understand how math works. If something costs $40, I'd rather pay 20 than 40 any damn day for it. So that's how much they don't care about being in relationships. They'd rather fucking pay way more than they have to on stuff, on life in general.
I don't think most women think that. I get that here on YouTube. I don't think
YouTube
most
is
women are
professional for
advocating. Hold on, I got you. I'm not saying that most women, I don't believe that most women are advocating of being alone. Now, if you try to poll only the 20-year-olds or 25-year-olds, cool. Maybe the women are saying that. But I think if you took women as whole, most of them want a man. You know how I know how they want a man? Because they typically have a man. These women are not just sleep like these women are not just sleeping at night by themselves.
No, but we're making a distinction here. Married and single are two different things. They might be having a man's energy, right? Going on dates with a man, but they're not married to him. Because if you pay attention to women are saying, man, we gotta do all this work, take care of all these kids. I don't want to do it no more. Even if you don't, because you can just like Google it. Actually, you can just Google studies on women's happiness, and it'll show you that single women claim to be the happiest. Married women score lower in happiness, and married men score higher, and single men different. Like there's studies on it, right? But the point of it is, if you just listen to what women are saying, it's almost evident that's the case.
So, but see, the point that I'm saying,
hang on, either man. Let me just spin the block real quick. Okay. Do with this as you will, gentlemen.
Speaking to the mic.
Oh, where's my other? Oh, my right Bluetooth was on the table. My bad. Is this better?
Much better.
Okay. So, do with this as you will. But any other day, women are beamed over the head by men in these spaces about single by choice being a bunch of cap, and that women really do want men. Now today it's, oh well, women ain't trying to get married or whatever. So yeah, I think it changes depending on what we're talking about and what day it is.
You want to answer that
That's
question?
all I'm saying.
No, that's an easy question to answer.
I'll take the answer downstairs.
Women always want men. Wanting men and wanting to be married are two different things. That's the answer to your question. Exactly. They want men, but wanting men, they want men because they like ding-a-ling. But they don't all want to be married like that.
I ain't going that far.
So but check this out. Women want to be married. They just want to be married on their terms. Like women, like if you listen to these women talk, right, and you ask them, most women want to get married on their terms. I'm not gonna go deeply in detail about it, but most women just want to be married on their terms.
Yes. Okay. I agree with that. If a person can get the terms that they want, yes, especially most women. But I'm telling you, listen to how many women. I don't want the responsibility to be a wife.
They don't even want to be mothers no more.
I get what you're saying, but you're arguing two different points, Aaron. When you argue the point that they don't want the responsibilities of wife versus being a wife, is two different arguments. Can you agree with that, Aaron?
Of course, I can agree the two different.
So my argument is they want to get married. Now, do they want to do all the things that they're supposed to do in the marriage? It's a whole different argument.
If you don't want to do those things, then you don't want to be married.
That's not true, Red Pill. There's a distinction there.
Well, you're not gonna stay married.
Well, that's another thing. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
Still, they have nothing to do with wanting to be married. I think when we really start looking at the wedding and in the actual everything that comes with a marriage, most of that stuff the women want. The men, most men will go down to the courthouse, pay his $75, get her a gumbo machine ring, and he'll be happy with that. We literally catered. We catered this whole thing to the women because they the one who want it.
But none of that changed the simple fact that men want commitment to. You just have to be a good woman.
I think men want to have multiple women. If it based off what I done heard in the last 2 years.
You losing the argument. What Red Pill says correct. Men do want women committed to them.
Yes, I agree. So listen, but most men don't want. Well, it all depends on what your view of marriage is. Most men want multiple women. Can we agree with that or disagree with that?
No. Well, to what capacity? Because I think most men want one main woman and to be able to every now and then dip into something else. That's what I think the ideal thing is for most men.
And desire and action ain't the same thing. Because you got some men that will like that side woman but never did the shit. Desire and action are two different things. So most men might have that desire, but most men don't take that act. Most men ain't even got the juice to do that.
Hello, so let me ask you this question. If you believe that it was acceptable, red pill, for men to have side pieces and to exercise that side pieces, you don't think most men would?
It not being acceptable ain't what's stopping men from doing it.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
That's exactly what's stopping dudes from doing it.
No, it's not. It's the ability to be able to.
No,
Most
listen.
men are as faithful as their options. Some guys just simply can't get.
All right, let's not get caught up too much on this. I want to start moving forward with the video. Trey Ferg, what up?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing? Can y'all hear me?
Did you come here to tell us you've been divorced 3 times? You ain't never going back?
Man, look, all of my story is completely opposite. This is my deuce. 24, military, college. It was hard. It was hard at that time. Now, I recommend a lot of men, and this is what the dynamic is for young men coming out of high school. Most of them are already sexed out by the time they're 18. A lot of young guys, even if they haven't experienced it, you have the group that has, a larger group that hasn't. I don't think the group that hasn't doesn't really focus on their career because they caught up in the community stuff and what's going on and trying to be accepted. But that small group that have, most of them, they're sort of oversexed. So by the time they come 21, they can go anywhere in the world. Can't nobody stop them. They understand the big butt and the smile, and they take advantage of it. Single guys, they're going to take advantage of it. Because if he's done work, got a nice job, nice car, little crib, he's going to get 3 or 4 opportunities that another brother may not get. Most brothers want to be married anyway. It's the fact that they see what's out there. And once they realize, and it can be, and I'm sure it's been situations where you saw a girl, you may have been interested in her, but you saw how she moved. And you may have got to a point like, okay, I know where she going to be. You get the cakes a couple of times, then you probably ghost her, move around, which is fine. Most young women, they want to have sex. They're not looking to be in a committed relationship. And now this dynamic of people talking about marriage, it scares a lot of, on both sides. A lot of young folk don't grow up with that in their home. 80% of us are born out of wedlock. So you're not seeing father raise you and hold you up with your nuts like Kunta Kinte and show you how to ride your bike and everything. Y'all learn a lot of that from women. And those same women argue and fight with y'all as teenagers. Now here we are as adults. Everybody struggles to communicate because having a relationship ain't that serious. In marriage, for us.
Did you listen to cartoons in the background?
No, I'm a sports guy. I'm sorry. Let me turn my TV.
I'm gonna have to mute you for a second. T.O. says a lot of women sleep with men whom they want a future with if they can see the future is irrelevant in a lot of cases. Yeah, you already know. And shout out to T.O. He gifted another membership. The gang is
gang.
I will say this. I'm gonna say this. Trey Ferg, you don't know how to stay on topic. We're gonna make you stay on topic this show. You be going all around the board. Now I'm a little different here.
I appreciate that. It's just where we are as a community, all around the damn board. Get on one damn playing field and let's ride, young folk.
I'm with it. So either man, you see this woman here. See, she says this.
I'd rather be a mom before I be a wife.
Really? That is very interesting.
Wow. I just rather cater to a child than
a husband.
And when you're a wife,
you don't need to get
No, but when you just think when you're a wife, you're a mom. You still have to find time to be yourself, and I'd rather just find time to be a mom and just be myself as of right now.
Okay.
And
well, I get it.
It's just I'd rather be a mom right now. So
that's a very interesting point of view.
Yeah.
No, I get the take. I respect.
I'd rather be a mom.
I'd rather be a mom, either man. What's your response to that?
I think she's like the 1% of women. She's a rare case.
No, wait, listen, no, listen to what you just said. No. Listen to what you just said. I think women 30 with a kid want to get married.
So with her, I actually think that she might got some mental issues. When she hold on, listen. I know y'all guys still want to hear it, but when I start hearing women talk about stuff like, "Hey, I'd rather raise a kid," I think first of all she got maybe some mental issues. That's why she's making those crazy statements. And then, you know, the one thing I do want to say, a lot of these women be talking for talking points. Like, they don't be believing it. Like, I truthfully and honestly don't believe that these women know that they irrelevant and they gotta say something off the wall on this social media to be able to get somebody to review their information. I don't believe she even believes.
All right, listen, you my God.
Look, hold on, but listen, hold on. Let me make one more statement. One more statement, Aaron. Even her home, listen, her home girl, the person she hang out with all the time, she's like, "What? I ain't never heard you say that before." Like the girl that was in Masada is like one of her good friends. I done seen this video. And she's like, "We talk all the time. You ain't never talking about you rather be a baby mama. Where does this talking point come from?" Come on, man. She just talking.
Even if you want to argue she's lying, right? Are you telling me women are getting married before they having kids?
I think women don't control marriage.
That ain't what he asked you, though.
No. So hold on. For Red Pill, no. I don't think women have the option to control marriage.
You have the option to control if you get pregnant before marriage.
So wait. So marriage, women, hold on, wait. So women don't control marriage. That's very interesting to me. So if that's the case, do women know the actions that they need to take in order to get a marriage?
I think so. I think the women who want to get married somewhat do.
So if it requires you to do certain actions to get married, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know how to do those actions, why do you think women have no impact on whether they get married or not?
So because there's a lot of dudes out here selling wolf tickets, you know. Like if we be honest, the dude running game on her, he's saying,
No. You can't run game on somebody. You can't.
You can't run game.
No. Listen to the statement incomplete. If a woman knows this is what I need to do, and this is what gets me a marriage, how can you run game on her?
Also, women have 100% control over if she gets pregnant before marriage.
But no, I don't want to go that route because what if she don't
They literally have 100% control of getting pregnant before marriage.
Listen. If she don't,
biological fact.
Hold on, no. The point that I'm saying is she don't believe in deletion. It's no control of that.
Yes, it is because you don't have to fuck.
But see that Red Pill.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My game shit up, and I know they gon' blast.
I'm sorry, Either man, you've been hit. Either man going down like the Bulldogs, they say. I don't know nothing about no Bulldogs, but you've been hit. Now, listen, all I'm saying is I think it's a lie. I think women have just as much control on marriage as they want. The problem is, this is my honest opinion, most women don't believe they worthy to get married. They hope that you would just marry. They hope that you will marry them, but they don't really actually believe they're worthy. Because if they believe that they were worthy, they would stand on it. They will stand on it. But I don't believe these women believe they can stand on it and still get the stuff they want. I don't believe it. I don't believe I'm going to stand on what I believe and I'm going to still get all the other things that I want. They're going to be lonely as hell. They're going to be lonely as hell when they find out what you have to do to stand on business. And most women not willing to be lonely. Most women not willing to be lonely. Because you just saw that one lady said that she would rather be a mother than have to work with a man and do as he says as the wife. So she had the children, but she ain't trying to do that other duty, right? Now, this lady goes on to say why she may feel that way.
If you look at the stats on who's happiest, the happiest people are single women and married men. They're the two happiest groups of people always.
Single women
and married men.
Are the happiest?
the happiest groups of people, like not married women. Married women like end up doing all the jobs, and married women aren't happier than single women. Single women are happier than married women, and married men are really happy because they get everything done for them, basically. If you look
so, now I happen to somewhat agree with her. I happen to somewhat agree with her. Yes, you're right. A man gonna marry you if you're gonna get everything done for him. If not, he not gonna marry you. Now the question is, do you want to do all those things for him? That's the real question. I don't think women want to do those things anymore. Whatever the gain is, it's no longer worth it to them. If it's a financial gain, sure. That's how most of them got their money anyway, through divorce. So I don't believe it.
How women act like when they get married, they do all this slave work and they get no benefits for providing for their husband. If that's the case, then that you married the wrong guy. Because if you marry the right guy, it's not gonna feel like a service. It's not gonna feel like work. It doesn't feel like work when you love, honor, and respect your husband. It doesn't feel like a burden to take care and do stuff for your husband when you love, honor, and respect them. If it's a burden to be a wife to you, that means you married a man that you don't love, honor, and respect. It's simple as that. Because it's not just like if you have a job you love, what people say, going to work don't feel like work because I love my job. So if you love, honor, and respect your husband, you won't be saying all that goofy, of course, you get married and the husband got the woman doing all this stuff for her, and that's why she's so miserable, because she has to do for her husband. When you doing for somebody you love, honor, and respect, you take pride and honor in that. And it makes you feel good because you love this person, honor and respect them, and you know he got your fucking back and take care and provide for you and give you the fucking world. But again, I've been married 20 years. All y'all losers can say what y'all want in the comments, but y'all don't know how fucking love works.
Well, I want to get into the I want to get into the wants versus needs.
Brother, can I ask you a question before you go?
Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
Are you married?
No.
Okay. Well, I can understand my brother Red Pill. He's been married. He's been a husband, preparing himself to be a husband. So a wife identifying him is a lot easier than I look at also a wife. She comes in with qualities exceptionally above a girl you meet or a girlfriend. She shows up. And that's why if you look at a lot of young women, they see the wife being in an isolated place. You can't isolate women in that home. They having to clean. They have to do a lot of stuff they don't even do by themselves as single women. They don't have that sense of direction and sense of men are sort of, as you get older, you get sort of nuanced and you want things to be a certain way. So most men are neat within themselves. That's why we take care of our little homes. I can see y'all little setup. This is like a neat thing. But a lot of these women just haven't seen those examples. And a lot of the men either, but we have to figure it out. That's the beauty of us being men. We can navigate through those ups and downs. At some point, you get to age of reason, about 40, things change completely. But this is where we are. A wife will show up for a husband every time. You don't have to ask her to do anything. She speaks to you. She comes together in the home to support the family, whatever it is. A man is supposed to work. Either he gonna go to chop down a tree, fix on the car, fix on the house, make sure the house is tight. That's a man to me. Cut the grass. Don't nobody have to ask and communicate about a man stuff. Get his fingers dirty. That's all I believe as far as a man. Whether you're a single man, you keep your place clean, you're gonna get all the women you want for $20, Netflix and chill all day. But as far as a lot of the women, they don't understand how it is to be a woman from mama. Because mama was shaking in the club since the girl can remember. The mama has not shown them anything. And fathers, we're not there anyway, because if the numbers say, and I know y'all like numbers, if over 60, 70% of the guys are not really having sex or making children, then a lot of these women are communicating and sexing a small group in every city. That's why you see guys with 8, 9 children all over their little city where they at. And the difference, and this is where the man can take advantage of it. Stop focusing on one woman in your area. Move around, collect your resources, start building foundations, just focusing on yourself. Start letting people borrow money. Stop taking women out to eat. Learn how to cook for yourself.
Most men are not going to be in those positions. You can say that, but they're
But,
not going
but
to
they can't. But that's the thing. That's where work come in. That's where that work come in.
Most large majority of men have never done that, and they're never going to start. So, like,
You see,
I understand
you say they never worked. They never worked.
Most men have never put themselves in a position to be able to dictate terms because it requires an extreme level of work and putting yourself in a level above the rest of every other man. Most men are not capable of that.
Brother Ant, you telling me that most men do not have the capability to put themselves above anybody else?
No, most men don't have the capabilities to have charm. Most men don't have the
You
capabilities.
don't need charm if you're focusing on yourself. You don't need charm. It'll come as you go, as you get older. What I'm saying is a lot of brothers, it's my last thing. I just want to make this. A lot of brothers are in, especially if you're an adult. Let's just go 21. You're at the age 21 and you wasn't getting no play in school. You wasn't getting no play between 19 and graduation in 21. Now is the perfect time to stay in your nerdiness. Go get all the skills you can get, whether you join the service, whether you go to college, you take a trade, get something that you can hold under your belt. Build that to the maximum. And when you're ready to lay down your foundation, your wife will find you because your light will shine. And you don't focus on everybody else who you know ain't been wife material. Don't focus on whether she gonna make you a plate or not. Make your own plates. And when your wife come in, you show her how you like to make for her to make your plates. And if she's on that program, don't let her slip through the hands. Go get her, give her your strong children with your big nose, your big lips, your funny looking ears, and you express to her, because women, they need to hear it more than one time. Baby, look, you either on my plan or you can go on back out there. Baby, look, year 2, we still on the same plan. Yes, daddy. Okay, let's move. Baby, year 3, year 10. Focus on self, man, the foundation to build and grow. I don't understand how y'all in y'all prime right now and the males can't find a woman, the woman can't find a man. It's like digging through trash and garbage. So what? Keep your gloves on your top and your bottom until you find that right one. Then make sure she's clean enough, and then you can take your gloves off. And because y'all out here boning in the butt and in the neck and in the cooch, y'all hitting every hole y'all can get, and everybody making babies, and sexual disease is going up, but the marriage rate ain't going up. That's scary. That's scary. That's scary, brother. If you ain't getting them, just focus on you, man. The booty will come. Just be nice to it. Smell it first. Make sure you touch it. Put your hand. No, that ain't it. If it smell like ganja, if it smell like wine, if it smell like boogers, man, get away from it. Don't put your hands in it.
Okay, all right, Trey. You went off enough. Okay, AL says most people don't actually want to be married. They don't even take the time to understand what it actually is. They just do it for the checklist. Okay, I can agree to that. I can agree. They just do it for the checklist. But I don't know. Shout out to Zoe says, what compelled Trey Ferg to be the bald man in front of 1,000 wigs? That is a really good question.
I used to wear wigs long like that when I was in my 20s.
CBG and full of fit. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
The OGs have been sent for. I tried. You old guys refuse to change. Now, I don't know what Trey was talking about. Trey is trying to get his thoughts out, and he be all over the board. All over the board. I don't know if he think every guy gonna wake up and be like, I'm gonna go to work today. I'm gonna learn how to speak better. I'm gonna learn how to have charm. I'm gonna learn how to dress a certain kind of way. I'm gonna learn how to think. I don't know what he thought was gonna happen, but I ain't seeing that. Now, I want to move on to these wants versus needs conversation. Okay. First is this young lady here as she speaks to about needs versus wants. Okay.
Apparently, I had the girlies up in a tizzy when I said that I don't need my husband. And they were like, well, if you don't need him, why are you married to him? Why would you get married to somebody you don't need, yada, yada, yada? Because you can't tell a man you don't need him. Let me break it down for you, okay? I don't need him to do anything. I need to be able to breathe. I need to be able to eat. I need to be able to sleep. And I do those things by myself. I take care of myself. I don't need my husband for anything. However, I want my husband. And that's the difference that a lot of people don't understand.
Now, this is the trouble that I have with her. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up. Let me see. 1 second. Let me see here. So the trouble that I'm having with this young lady is, I think in relationships, right? I've been noticing this as a trend. I don't want to have to need nobody. I want to desire you. I want to want you. What I'm noticing is that wants and needs in relationships are very close to being identical, right? A lot of women don't understand that. I want a guy to respect me. Do you need him to respect you? For the sake of the relationship, if you want to be respected, then that means you need to be respected. Right. So let me give you the follow-up video to kind of slightly correlate some things here for people to understand, because they be off a little bit. Let me pull this up.
So we have heard women say physical intimacy is a want, not a need. So you shouldn't need it. Oh my gosh, this is the most dangerous logic, because by that logic, there's a lot of things that you want in your relationship that aren't needs. Like, you're demanding of your husband that he help you more around the house. Is that really a need, or you handle it, or things could just kind of go undone? You want him to be more romantic. Do you need that to keep breathing, like to keep your body sustained? Date nights. I want you to plan date nights. Do you need that, or you're going to like physically die? So if you're going to say that we are only required to meet the needs of our spouse, but we are allowed to dismiss their wants, then don't be in a relationship, because that's not what a relationship is. A relationship is not designed to keep another human being's body breathing. That's what an emergency room is for, okay? A relationship is to love and serve and bless your partner by showing them affection in whatever way is meaningful to them. Like the selfishness of saying it's not a need, it's a want, is astounding to me.
Astounding to me. Now, Red Pill, do you agree that it is more of a wants and needs are almost identical in relationships for the most part?
Yes, I completely agree. People that try to play, they playing semantics and word scrabble, and they're being disingenuous by playing the want need game. Like when a woman gonna say, "I need my husband to be faithful to me," that don't mean she's gonna stop breathing if he don't. But when people talk, they usually say, "I need my husband to be loyal," and not "I want." Most women will say they need their husband to be loyal. So because they understand, like you said, when relationship stuff go down, it's nuances, and want and need is pretty much the same thing in most cases. Because we logically know she's not gonna cease to exist if he cheat on her. You know, she ain't gonna starve to death for no shit. But when she says she need that, we know what they mean when people say that. And I agree with the Caucasian lady. She makes sense.
This is crazy. See, I think it's different levels to relationships, right? When we start talking about needs, this is the bare minimum you need for the relationship to exist. Then when we start talking about wants, this is another level of the relationship. Like,
I'm not cutting you off. I'm just trying to make sure I'm listening intensely.
So the point that I'm saying is that if I need, for example, a good example that Red Pill Ranger made is that a woman wants her husband to be faithful. She don't need him to be faithful.
You do.
We just
That's why I'm trying to see. Go ahead, let you finish because you're not listening to me right now.
So she don't need that to happen. She's just telling you what she wants because we've seen many women stay in relationships based off having that happen or different things like that. So I think they're absolutely. I think the first lady, the point that she was trying to paint is that it's basic things that we might need in a relationship. We might need a place to stay. We might need X, Y, Z. But then the wants come down to kind of the person and what they desire. So I think it's a difference.
Yeah, but there is a difference. But I'm saying in relationships, they are damn near the same. Because if you don't get what you want, most times that's the end of the relationship.
Exactly.
So
Infidelity is the
for
leading cause
example,
of divorce.
you don't need somebody to be faithful. Do you need somebody to be faithful?
No.
But if they not, the relationship is likely going to dissolve in most cases. So I'm just saying, it's when people say, "Oh, I don't need this, I want it," they actually are confused. Their wants are just as important as their needs to the point where they're almost the same thing. Because if I need something, me wanting something, if I don't get it, I'm leaving, means I needed that for it to sustain. So in the sense of the relationship, my wants are actually needs. Because if I want this in my relationship and if I don't get it, I'm done, then effectively it ended a relationship with my wants. And I needed my wants, I needed for this relationship to continue.
So yeah, so I'm not arguing that people are immature and people leave the relationship for anything. Matter of fact, like a woman, we're hearing women say that they'll leave a relationship because they're not happy. Right? Can we say that? Is that a want? Happiness in a relationship, is that a want or need? And we can kind of argue the difference of yes and no. So the whole point that I was making is I believe that it's a clear difference between want and needs. Now we can say that they can have the same consequences for wants and needs, but it's definitely a different. And truthfully and honestly, I'd rather be wanted than needed.
Yeah.
If something can cause something to completely end, I put it in the need category. Like I said, infidelity is the leading cause of divorce. Most women need their husband to be faithful for him to continue being their husband. It's not that they just want it; they need him to do that, or the whole shebang bang is over. It's exploded, it's imploded, whatever you want to call it, implode, explode, whatever. Either one, both of them is over. So it's
So
a
in that
need for
case,
that relationship to still continue.
well, let me ask you the question then. In that case of what you're saying, is a woman happiness a need or a want? Red pill.
For women, happiness is a need.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say in a relationship, to me, it's almost evident that women need that.
It's a want because some days they're happy, some days they know. Anything that can change day by day is typically a want.
We understand day by day happiness. We mean overall, a woman has to be happy in a relationship, or she gonna check out. Dudes don't really live in that. We understand. We don't need those extended times of happiness. We just
Yes,
don't.
we do.
Most don't.
We do want it. Most dudes need to be happy in their
We understand
relationship.
relationships are about duty. Marriage is about duty.
No, most dudes check out of their relationship if they're not happy. Are you saying the dudes? Hold on, Red Pill. Are you? Hold on. I want to make sure.
Divorces, bro.
I want to make sure that my question is direct. Are you saying if a dude's not happy over a long period of time, he's not going to check out of that relationship?
He's going to stay in that relationship.
No, you use the word check out. Is that guy going to
use that word? He's going to stay in that relationship.
You said check out earlier. I'm repeating what you said. You said she would check. You said she would check out.
Divorce. The woman's going to divorce if she's not happy. The man would stay there. That's why they initiate 80% of divorces. That's
All right,
why.
so let me ask you.
That's
So
why same-sex lesbian relationships have a 72% divorce rate.
I got you. So check this out. Let me ask you this question. So did young Jeezy check out the relationship because he wasn't happy?
You got one example?
No. See, because it's the most recent
we don't
example.
know.
Yes, he did.
Wait,
But overall,
stop before y'all bicker. What was the reason he divorced? Do any of us actually know?
Because he wasn't happy.
That's
He wasn't
what
happy
happened.
with his wife. Yep, he wasn't happy.
Okay,
it's always an exception.
I didn't hear that, but okay, I accept
It's
that.
always an exception. I know a guy that jumped out of an airplane and his chute didn't open in airborne school, and he landed and hit the ground and lived. So yes, it's always an exception, but that don't make the rule. I don't recommend jumping out of the plane, not popping your chute. So yes, you can find a man
what I'm saying is I don't understand why men are running around saying that we are willing to accept not being happy. Most men are not willing to do that. If we took the majority of married men, the reason that you still with your wife is because she make you happy. Like we just heard a whole status that majority of the men in the relationships are happy. If we compare the happy,
I disagree.
What I'm saying is that we have a better sense of duty, either man.
Hello, we listen to the white woman. Hello, listen. I just want to say this. Aaron played that white woman when I was kicked out. That white woman said the two happiest people are single women and married men. If that changed and married men wasn't happy, we would see more married men divorcing.
We didn't agree with that woman.
Okay, let's just stop it. Let's just stop it. Check out literally means you're still there physically, but you are not there relationship wise. That's what check out means. Let's stop playing and act like we don't know what check out means in the context with which it was used. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I said check out, but he wanted to make an argument that he meant divorce. But yeah, men check out relationships. I'm gonna say that. That's actually I think it's
so
he's still there though.
Yes,
he's not breaking up the family.
Well, the thing is, the difference is, either man, when you say check out, right? Does he stop paying the bills? Does he stop going to work and treat me fine? Does he let somebody walk up and smack his? No. So he's still committed. Now, are you saying is he immersed in a relationship the same? No, but that actually is like a seesaw in a most relationship. Most people gonna lie to you and act like they relationship been blissful the whole 20, 30 years. Fine. I accept that. I don't argue with you. But most times the relationships go like this, and then they start to seek and then start to go on. But it typically is really, really rocky. So yes, there's checkout levels for both at some point.
I got it, but when we talk about duty, we talking about our grandparents. We're not talking about the young dude. And this is the one thing I hate about the numbers. The numbers are talking about the past generation, not the current generation. They haven't even tallied what the current generation thinks. And I'm telling you right now, most dudes, especially modern, when we're talking about men and women supposed to be quote unquote fighting for equalness, most dudes are not staying in a relationship they're not happy in. We're gonna see more dudes more than ever leaving relationships because they're not happy. That is the new standard.
No,
it got nothing to do with duty.
I don't recall most men leaving because they're not happy. I'm gonna tell you why. Most men don't think they're supposed to be happy. As a matter of fact, like most men don't think they're supposed to be happy. They think they're supposed to be dealing with difficultness. They think that it's supposed to be hard. They actually think that. Now that men are saying, nah, I want to be happy or I'm out, women are getting different experience with men. See, I agree to you to a certain degree. I'm just saying, I think most men going like, man, this is supposed to be hard. She is supposed to get on my nerves. I need to just deal with it and figure it out. I don't think the inverse is the same. I don't think women are saying that. They're saying it's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to come natural. Men don't say that. So I can agree with you that men may check in and out of relationship off and on this, and that. But there are certain things that are going to be consistent that's going to be done. The primary things that women do when they check out is more damaging than when the man check out. He like, yeah, the bill's still going to get paid. I'm still going to put in this money on this. If anybody touch my family, I still got to do this, and that. The checkouts are different. I don't disagree with you that a man can check out, but I think they're different. And I don't believe men will leave solely based upon happiness when I think that women would. I think that men expect not to be happy. As a matter of fact, a man being happy, to him, he almost confused. Why is my life going this good? Why is happiness existing for this long? I think most men are confused by that. They don't know how to handle a lot of that. They're used to it being difficult.
So let me ask you a direct question, Aaron. So are you saying that white woman was full of crap? The one who said that when they did the survey, the most happiest people was the married men and the single women. Are you saying that she is full of crap?
Well, no. So are you asking me to rate the scale? Meaning, if it was married women, married men, single women, and the scale that she said the happiest is the single women, the married man, and then then the single man, and then the married woman. Are you saying that's her scale? Because if that's her scale,
yeah. What I'm asking is, when she said when we go to a happiness scale, that the married man was happy more than everybody outside of single women. Do you agree with that or you disagree with that?
The married man is happier. I think there's qualifiers, but in most cases, I think that it's going. I'm trying to answer.
But hold on, let me
Married
just
man is happy. It has nothing to do with because he's being happy. It's just that men find happiness in the simplest things. We're very simple like that.
But you prove my point. Then if he's happy, listen, I don't care how he found happiness. I don't care if it's simple happiness. I don't care if it's complex happiness. If he's happy, you prove my point. Do you agree with that or you disagree with that, Red Pill?
No, I completely disagree with you, man.
Why?
Yo, what we arguing about, man?
Because men don't concern about happiness in relationships.
So why do they find happiness in simple things? If they
because you just find happiness in because happiness comes from within. If a man got a little eternal happiness, he don't need happiness in his relationship because he has a sense of duty. Now, men understand the wax and wane of relationships. Men are better equipped to handle the fact that sometimes me and this woman might not like each other. Sometimes we might not stand each other. Sometimes it's going to be rough. Men can deal with that a lot better. Unfortunately, most women can't.
So the whole point of what I'm saying, and I'm saying that if we flip this lady chart, let's just say it's right, because Aaron said that he somewhat agreed with what she said, not 100%, but he somewhat. If we was to take married men and we was to put them at the bottom of this chart, I mean, go all the way to the bottom. So now it's single women, single men, married women, married men. I think the dynamics of what we see in relationship would change dramatically. Do y'all disagree with that?
I don't understand how you're trying to re-express the dynamics. What is the desirable dynamics to see a switch?
All right, so so men went from being the second happiness out of these group of four to the fourth happiness. I think we will see a whole bunch of men leaving women in 2023.
Okay, so you're saying if married men were unhappy?
Yes, if married men went from number 2 on her list, I'm basing this off her list. If married men went from number 2 down to number 4, because remember it's only 4 groups,
which is the least happiest. Okay,
the least happiness. What we will see is those least happiest men would start leaving these women. Or I don't like to say leave because it's a difference. I think checking out of a relationship is considered gone.
The difference is, right, the strategy for men and women are different. So, for example, a man could stay married and just go mess with another chick, right? I'm married and all that, and she's gonna deal with it, right? A woman, right, if she tell another man, I'm married, it's harder for her to then switch that to another marriage or relationship because he gonna see what you did and he ain't gonna trust you. See, women believe differently. They don't view that the same way. You know what I'm saying? So I think the strategy has to be different. Yes, if men were the unhappiest, would they get divorced more? I don't know. I don't know because I think men are used to being unhappy. Yeah, like seriously, men are used to being unhappy.
I think these men in these relationships, they got these women cooking for them. They got these women cleaning. I'm just talking about the men that's married. in this YouTube space because every man, I ain't heard one married man come on this place talking about his woman ain't cooking for him. I ain't heard one married man. Hello, I get it. We can call it anecdotal.
Wait. You just made her point. Her point is these married men are getting cooks, clean, women doing extra work, So
agree.
The men are happy for the most part.
Exactly. And that's the point. I know for a fact if red pill, I don't want to use red pill. Some of these dudes in this space, if they wife stop cooking tomorrow, they stop cleaning tomorrow, they stop doing all these things, they are on record saying they're going to leave her because she's not doing her wifely duties because he's not happy anymore.
No, just going to tighten her ass up. What do you mean?
What did she say? No. Okay, let's play it out, red pill. She say no, I don't want to do those things no more. Are you going to stay?
I think
no, Eric, please let him
answer the question. It's a bigger problem than what you're talking about. So no, I wouldn't, because she don't love, honor, and respect me.
Exactly. He ain't happy. Because he ain't happy.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I wasn't happy. I said I respect. I don't live off happiness. You're gonna have to respect me. I don't need to be happy, but you have to respect me. I don't need to be happy to be with a woman, but I will not be with a woman that don't respect me. Those are two different things. I don't have to be in la happy fairy tale land, but I will be respected.
But see, that's the crazy part, Eric.
But I don't have to be happy though.
Well, listen, this white woman. This white woman. Just let me draw the picture.
Mandatory.
This white woman has said men are happy because women are doing all the things for them, right? And just follow this. And I asked, if they stop doing these things that make men happy, most men, they will connect it to respect. Cool. I'm cool with that. But in reality, they're not happy because she's not doing these happy things anymore that make him happy. That's why he's going to leave her. Red Pill just made my point. Do you agree with that, Aaron, or you disagree with it?
No, I didn't make your point.
Well, I don't know about the lead. So you're saying if she stops, the problem is, I don't know if the data says it because I think a lot of men are saying they're in sexless marriages. That's why I said the children matter because I know a lot of guys that's just gonna stay for the children. A lot of guys, it is what it is. He's just gonna stay. For the kids.
But I'm talking about Red Pill. Red Pill said if she stopped doing the things that makes me happy.
Yeah. Based upon his answer,
yeah, he didn't use happy. Eat a man.
He did.
See, no, but I don't have to use. I don't have to use the word. If we go back to
your narrative.
No. Listen, the lady. I know I'm drawing these things together, and I know it's hard for some people to follow. The first thing is the woman. Listen, the woman said men are happy because X, Y, Z. Because the woman is doing all the stuff for him. Jeremiah, do you disagree that men are happy that they women are cooking, they're cleaning, they're doing all this, they're doing all this stuff around the house? Do you think that make men happy or sad, Jeremiah?
See, you're setting it up as a binary argument. I think what Red Pill is trying to say is he doesn't care about the happiness, he cares about the duty. If she's fulfilling the duty, then he's satisfied.
But you still ain't answer my question. Do you think you would be happy if you had a wife that was cooking, cleaning, and doing all the things that made you happy? Do you think that would create happiness or sadness?
Well, me personally, I'm rich enough to not even need her to do that stuff. Like she would, you know what I mean? I have maids and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just asking, what would it create? Happiness or sadness?
Okay, I get you. In that paradigm, yeah, it'll make me happy.
Okay, you would be happy. And if she stopped doing these things, Jeremiah, would you be happy or sad?
I'd be disappointed, but yeah, I get your point.
So, like, what are we talking about? Like,
you didn't. I don't know what you're talking about with him, but my point still stand firm.
I'm confused. I don't know what y'all arguing. What point is what point at this point?
Yeah,
that's crazy. I'm just crazy that we have men going on record saying they're not happy that their wife is doing their daily duties. That's crazy to me.
No one said that either.
So are you happy, Red Pill, that she's doing her daily duties?
I'm happy. What I'm saying is that I don't thrive off happiness. I don't need the happiness. I don't need the happiness to stay in a relationship.
I got you.
Because of duty. And all we were saying is that women need, listen. All we were saying is that women need happiness more so to continue the relationship than men. Like, yes, a man can be happy in a marriage. However, we don't need that as much to sustain and keep the marriage going because we have a sense of duty and we understand that there's more to marriage than just happiness. And we also understand that marriage is gonna wax and run because men are more logical and less emotional. So we don't let being unhappy make us want to opt out on this person that we know we love just because we're not happy for maybe possibly extended periods of time. Because even though I'm not happy, just like Michelle Obama said, she couldn't stand Barack for 10 years at one point. She said for 10 years, she couldn't stand Barack. Now, she's a certain kind of woman. She's built. Most women are not clearly a Michelle Obama. Most women, if they couldn't stand a man for 10 years, they would have got up out of there. But men can do that kind of shit regularly.
All right, so
I agree with that.
651. Hello, 651. Let me ask you this. Maybe I'm off. I could be off. I want to ask you a question. If a man tells us that he's happy that a woman is cooking, cleaning, and doing these things for him, right? And then he said, if she stopped doing these things, do you believe that that man would be unhappy that she stopped doing it?
Just stop out the blue?
Out the blue.
Yeah, he
would
would
that
be
cause unhappiness?
Yes.
And if a man go on record said, I will leave her because he feel disrespected that she's not doing these things that made her happiness, can't we draw the conclusion that he's leaving because he's no longer happy?
Yeah, most people leave the marriage because they're happy. If you come if you come in a marriage cooking and cleaning, if you come in cooking and cleaning, then all of a sudden you stop. Typically, they kick me out.
Look, Eda Man was just, he called up 3 different people to like prove his point, and then he's like satisfied with one person agrees with him.
Yeah, that's common sense. If a woman comes in the marriage cooking and cleaning, and all of a sudden stop, that means she's unhappy. She stopped for a reason.
Yeah, but his point was, does it make the man unhappy? And I agree with Red.
Yeah, it made the man unhappy.
Well, I don't understand this point. I don't understand about happiness.
Okay, this is what he said. What I'm getting at is, okay, I meet a chick, we get married. She comes into marriage the first 5 years, cooking, cleaning, hunching, sucking dingaling, doing everything that we all say that a woman's supposed to do, quote, quote, whatever. Then all of a sudden she stopped. Of course he's gonna be happy. He come home all of a sudden, hey, where the food at? There ain't no food. You cook it. The second week, there's no food. The third week, there's no food. Of course he's gonna feel some type of way.
But is he leaving though, or is he going to try to mitigate that?
It depends. Now, when you say is he leaving, it depends how much he have to lose. Because I know men that will stay in a situation because they got retirement, they got pension, they got house. They don't want to lose all that. But if you like, man, fuck it, I'm just gonna hit it. Some men just hit it. So it depends on the situation if he leave. But if he's saying unhappy, yes, she come in the marriage cooking and cleaning for the first 5 years and automatically stop. Most men is gonna feel some type of way.
All right, guys. Let's move forward. Let me read the super chats. JJ said I was taking notes, so we gotta sniff the what now? I don't know, JJ. Please don't sniff nothing, brother. Granville says, tell little Michael from Temu, go get a haircut, dog. I don't know what Temu is.
Yeah, me neither.
Black built like a conquering king says, who is currently the most unhappy demographic? I'm not sure if I know the answer to the most unhappy demographic. Oh, I think it might be single men.
I think single men.
I think it might be single men. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it might be single men because I saw something where it's like 60% of men were looking for relationships, and while only like 30% of women was looking for it. So I don't know, but let's move on to the next video. I'm not getting caught up on this happiness crap again.
Yeah,
what do you guys think about the lovely lady in her views.
Men only change when they are afraid that you will be happy without them. That's why all your exes come crawling back the exact second you've moved on. The best thing you could do to keep him on his toes is to be happy without him, even while you're still in the relationship. If you are not happy, regardless of him, then you will tolerate whatever he puts you through because you will be afraid to lose him. Subconsciously, he will not be afraid of losing you because he knows that your happiness is tied to him. Men.
What do you guys think about that?
Just a bunch of weird feminist bullshit.
Exactly.
Men ain't up there checking, engaging no woman happiness. We're not registering. We're not clocking it. We're not itemizing it. We're not putting no scale of how she happiness, she having fun, especially a doggone ex. Like, it's so many issues a man have in the world out here trying to make it, especially a black one, where I'm not sitting here fucking gauging and clocking and counting and calculating someone else's happiness in the little stuff they doing with their trash ass life. Like, most men ain't got the time, energy, or desire to do that goofy ass shit. We ain't even nosy like that. Like, everything she was saying was just putting a female brain on a man. They might do that shit. They look, I don't know, look at their ex's Instagram, want to shine and act like they having fun so their ex can see them living a good life, all that weirdo shit. Most of that shit, dudes could fucking care less. When it's over, except for BANs, bitch ass dude, N-words. Now, they might care, but we ain't talking about that.
So, do you think it makes sense for her happiness not to? Because to me, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, so if you happy with with or without his influence or things like that, does that mean when you leave the relationship, it won't be impactful to you? So, for example, right? Do you want to be able to leave the relationship in pain, like, oh, it hurts so bad to leave, or do you want to be able to leave and it not be too much of an issue? Like, okay, it didn't work out, we out. Which one makes more sense?
There's no happy endings, right?
I don't know about that.
I think if a man is on his purpose, that won't affect him at all.
Exactly.
If he's a young man and he's looking to
Trey, if you every chance you get on this bit. All right, let me ask you this. What is a young man's purpose? What is a young man's purpose? Because y'all get on this YouTube and y'all start get on your purpose. Y'all
it's a simple thing. If he got a shit,
walk in purpose.
If he got his shit together, Aaron. That's a simple question. If you got a shit together,
I like to answer that question.
That's not purpose.
Listen, I like to answer that question, and I won't make it as vague as happiness, because happiness is an umbrella. It's a balloon. It's a
even man's not here to defend his happiness.
I'm just saying that's what happened. But a purpose is where you are as a man. If you want to take your income to the next level, well, you got to study what it's going to take. Whether you want to gain a skill trade, get away from mama, get away from the neighborhood that you know, go out, work. If it's even if it's go to the gym. Look, I believe every man should have some forearms and biceps by the age 21. When you get out in the world and you go into the clubs and you better have your strength game up, thigh muscles and everything, calf, everything, mental state. Don't let other people address this here if it's not bringing you income or work. That's me, a man on his purpose. He's not chasing women. He's eating right. He's working. He's getting good nights of sleep. He's watching his game. But when he goes out, he can attract the woman that he wants. And listen, man, we are visual. If she got all the curves we like, we gonna say something. Now, she's cooperative, we might move on it. If she's not, a lot of brothers, they stay too long. You gotta treat everything like your credit. 30 days, one month of skipping payments, 60 days in, it's a bad credit. Move on. Don't even talk to it. Erase her number out your phone, block her. Move around, because she gonna come back around to you and she gonna see that you avoid and you on your purpose. She gonna step in and be like, I'll do whatever you want. And then that's when you play the game. But if you find a wife, again, you gotta be willing to go deeper than her happiness. Happiness comes and goes. And as a married man, I'm telling you, you have to. You can check out, but you still gonna go sleep in that bed, and you still go tap over after you know what Love Monthly done came through. Like, what's up, baby? And she gonna lay it out there for you, and y'all might even not even talk. Y'all just do a whole bunch of more, and then come back and go to work, and everybody do their thing. That's a marriage. In a relationship, a lot of people stay too long, and after 10 years, they leave. They get nothing but a broken heart or some badass kids that look like the daddy. And the mama don't like it because the daddy got a new woman that he married because she came to him ready to marry. You know, it doesn't matter the age. If you find a woman and she commits, she's going to show up every day for you. You ain't going to have to call her. She going to bring you some food, whether she can cook or not. She going to tie your shoe if you can't. She going to wash your stinking drawers. So, you know, it's a dynamic, man. I pray for y'all young brothers, y'all young brothers, 30 years old, 28. Man, it's rough out there for y'all. I pray for y'all, man. I hope y'all find y'all one, and the women, give up the uniform, give up the wigs and the nails and the makeup, and come on natural, come on back organic. Look at my man, like somebody called him Michael. Look how thick that hairline is. That's the way the women got to come back to us, man. Smelling fresh, not smelling like some old. It's too much, man. I'm sorry. I'm quiet.
That sounds good for the 1820s, though.
Yeah, it
1820s, you can do that.
That's the thing.
Well, if you 45 and you still out here dating, you aging out anyway because you wearing glasses now. You bald headed like me now anyway.
A man,
I'm happy though. That's the difference.
And if you ain't got your bread up, you're gonna be a trick. So
a man should be on his purpose to the day he dies. A man should always be trying to self-improve. Being on your purpose is just you got a checklist of things that you want to do as a man, and you constantly putting a vast majority of your time and energy into those goals, into that checklist, whatever that checklist may be it fitness, be it education, be it just gaining random knowledge, finances, career things, whatever's on that checklist, you put the vast majority of your time into that. Because as a man, your work never stops. From the cradle to the motherfucking grave, a man should always be trying to self-improve and become the best version of himself. And that's being on your purpose by not letting outside sources distract you too much from that checklist of things, whatever it may be. And sometimes we get distracted from our purpose from relationships and things of that nature. But that's what being on your purpose is. Just finding your life.
Yeah, I can say the same thing for a woman. Woman purpose is never done. Women work is never done either.
Exactly. That's fact.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
So wait. So do we tell young women to be on their purpose?
They need to.
Yes.
Really,
Yeah.
they do.
Y'all
just went over what a young man's purpose is. What's a young woman's purpose?
Aaron, we both males and females have roles to play.
I'm gonna repeat the question. What y'all just bloviated? Oh, this has been on your purpose. What is being on your purpose for a young woman?
Roles. What men want. What men want. What men look for in a woman. You want to get to that point.
So
you know everything.
You're saying a single woman does not have purpose. She needs
to be
she
does.
does.
She does have purpose. Yes.
So what's the purpose?
She should become the best version of herself. She becomes the best version of herself and always try to self-improve at all times. Now, I just feel this way because of my Southern upbringing, but part of her purpose should be becoming a wife and a mother. But that's just my personal opinion. So that should be added to her purpose. But if she want a career, she should be taking the steps to get and doing that career as she want. If she want a certain level of income, she should be self-improving and doing that thing. So it's not that much different from male purpose per se, except for, but like he should be aiming to become a husband and a father also. Let's get some of these bastards out the world. I believe in family.
But some people don't want to get married.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but we can say that. But for the majority of people want to get married. Do you agree?
I don't know about that.
Okay, all right.
The majority of America is not married. So want to get married or are going to get married. We'll go back and forth till we blow in the face about this. I just think it's crazy to be on YouTube, and as much as I hear be on your purpose stuff, it sounds good. It sounds good, but hey, I'm not gonna argue with y'all about
It's not that deep. It's like being on
Brother,
your purpose, getting where you want to be in life, so you can have confidence and you can walk through the world with confidence. You can, you know, have confidence to talk, take rejections, just to be on your purpose, whatever it is. If you got, if it's money, if it's career, if it's marriage, if it's being a parent, whatever it is, get on your purpose. You know, it's not that
I'm
deep.
gonna answer either man's question. Man on the panel, I don't have a purpose. I don't know no purpose. I don't know what the heck they be talking about this purpose stuff. I don't know nothing about it.
you
So
have
I
a
don't-
purpose, brother. You do
Do
have
it
a
every
purpose.
day.
You do have a
Doing it right
purpose.
now.
You
I'm
know
sure
you
you're doing it
got
right now.
I know it.
Yeah, you running this YouTube
you
channel.
capping.
That's your purpose.
You
You
capping,
put this
brother.
shit
Part
together.
of
You
your
got this
purpose.
thing running.
You capping,
You
brother.
you you doing
You
this
capping.
right
He
now.
capping. He capping.
When you came in, you did this YouTube. You like, I hope this get big. I'm gonna put all my effort. I'm gonna get everybody, all these people on here, Fight Club, blah 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 blah. That was your purpose, to get this thing up and running like it is. That wasn't that your purpose?
You
Oh,
stay
you called
healthy.
him a
Drink
liar.
water.
Damn, Aaron.
Because he wouldn't come up here with that nice silk shirt if you didn't have a purpose.
Oh,
He
man.
Yeah, that's your purpose. This YouTube channel is your purpose.
to be the representation of you can be.
I'm
Yeah.
willing to accept the answer. You know, I don't know. I don't know.
I
I don't
mean,
know.
I'm doing my purpose. My purpose was to have a family and be happy.
that's your purpose. Yeah, amen,
I'm
brother.
doing it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I never think about it, to be honest with you. I do what I want to do.
What was either man's question? He wants us to answer his question.
He said, "What is your purpose, Red Pill Ranger?"
Yeah, he wanted the people on the panel to answer what their
What's my
purpose is.
purpose?
Since they know how to tell
No
everybody else.
harm.
Be a good husband, be a good father, provide, protect for everybody, like I've been doing for this 20 years of marriage. Make sure my kids, my 3 sons, grow up to be decent, contributing members of society, and make sure my daughter grow up to be a decent contributing member of society, and make sure I leave them something, some kind of legacy, some kind of property, things of that nature. And more important, I leave them with knowledge how to make it in this world when I'm long gone. And if I do all that, man, I can let the worms have me. You know what I'm saying?
Babyface, what's your purpose?
Well, see, I have an individual purpose, and mine is to promote my livelihood and also pass it along to my siblings, the next generation, whatever wisdom I collect. It's a broad purpose.
I like that
Yeah,
one.
I think what Red Pill said is a specific duty, and I respect that as a father and everything.
I like that.
respect
I'm an individual also. I'm
Do
a
you want
married,
children,
happy
brother?
individual.
Do you want
Oh,
children?
let's let everybody answer. Trey, what's your purpose?
Oh shit.
At this point in my life, happily retired, money is not an issue. Things that people love to do, I've done it, I've seen it, I've been purposely moving in a direction to help people. I think that's one of my individual purposes for since I've been a young kid, is helping people, those less fortunate, and it's blessed me beyond my measure, man. I'm telling you. Also to protect my wife and my children, my dogs and my cat, and just to continue to purposely help those that are less fortunate. The voice that can't be heard, I'll get on the ground and I'll walk with them and not only just speak to them, but I also provide as much direction as I can. So
So Trey, hold on, I just want to make sure, because you said a lot. You said your purpose is to help people less fortunate than you. That's what you're saying your purpose is.
Yes, and my family, my immediate wife,
And your family.
children.
651, appreciate you. What is your purpose?
Man, I'm living my purpose every day. Too stressed to be blessed. I don't have no worries in the world. I got a good job. I got own 2 properties. I'm doing things I never thought I would be able to do. So I'm living my purpose every day. I'm blessed. Can't complain.
Hello, I don't understand. That's why I'm asking the clarifying question. Are you saying you owning multiple properties is your purpose?
My purpose is to be happy in life, and that's
okay.
that's. And I'm just naming everything that I accomplished in life that I didn't think I was going to be able to do, coming from where I come from. So
Got you.
I'm blessed. I'm too blessed to be stressed. I don't come to work angry. I don't be mad. I'm not stressing about money. You know, I'm always happy and cheerful, and I'm enjoying life. I'm getting to see the world. So that will be my purpose. Just I'm happy.
Thank you for being honest. And Lamar Black, I think you said your purpose was your family, right? I think that's kind of how you summed it up, okay? So my question is, if a man is not doing what you're doing, can we say that he is on purpose or he's off his purpose?
You can't say that because everybody got different purposes.
Perfect. I love that.
It's an individual case by case basis.
Great answer.
What I eat don't make you shit situation.
All right, so let me ask you a question. If a man is not married, can he be on purpose?
Yes, he can. His purpose should be his fitness and his finances.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. All right. So we say that it's a large way for a man to be on his purpose. It's a big room on that side, right? Now let's switch this over to the women, right? Can a woman be on purpose if she decide not to be a mother and decide not to be a wife? Can she be on purpose?
If her goal was never to be a housewife and never to have kids, and she got everything she want, we might look at it as, oh, she one of them bougie women, and she can't get a man and making all this money. But if her purpose was never to be a housewife and never to get married, she living her dream. She happy. As long as you happy as an individual, that's your purpose. Only you will know your purpose.
But actually, we have something called a divine purpose. And again, I'm a Southern Baptist from Louisiana. And if a woman is physically capable of having children and she opt not to, she's not fulfilling her divine purpose. She's not fulfilling.
Okay, hold on.
Well, you basing that on religion. You basing that on religion.
Yo, would you say that to Jane Fraser, the CEO of Citibank? Do you think she's on purpose or no?
Again, a woman's divine purpose is not to get main purpose is not to get wealthy. We need
I get it. Hold on, check this out. So if a woman is not on her purpose because she's not married and she's not having kids, Red Pill, can I also say a man is not on his purpose if he's not married and he's not fathering kids?
Yes, you can, E-Man, because the first thing I said earlier was that a man should look to be a husband and a father too. Y'all remember what I said? I said a woman should try to be a wife and a mother, and a man should try to be he should want to be a husband and a father. So it's not a gotcha game. I don't do that tit for tat. No, it's the same shit. Every fucking human adult out here should aim to be a husband and a fucking father, or a wife and a fucking mother. Simple as that.
A fucking mother.
So cool. So listen,
every fucking single one of us.
I got it.
What about caveats? What do we have like?
Hold on. So I have based on what Red Pill is saying, I can actually look at Jeremiah and say, Jeremiah, you're not on your purpose. Because if you
how old is you, Jeremiah?
Hold on. No, let me finish.
You can't really say that.
No, I think he's on his purpose.
No. Listen. So you said that a man got time. How long would you say that a man got before?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's young. So you can't say he's not on his
purpose. What if he was 40?
Because how old are you, Jeremiah?
25.
I ain't gonna tell him 25.
Damn, nigga,
on his purpose. Yeah, because he's not on his purpose because he's not married with kids.
All right, cool. Well, let's go to somebody 35. Will we say that he's not on his purpose because he's not married kids? 35. Okay, cool. See, the thing is, the part is, I think Aaron's somewhere close to 35. He close to that, right?
Damn.
I heard you guys argue that he was on his purpose just because he had a YouTube channel. Y'all said, matter of fact, he was honest with you guys, and he said, you know what? I don't even know if I'm fulfilling my purpose. This is how I truthfully feel. And I seen 5 other dudes try to argue with him what his purpose in life is. And then y'all backed it up. It said y'all backed it up, and when y'all backed it up and said that like y'all tried to tell him what his purpose was. Y'all don't think y'all did that?
You twisted things.
I never said that. Yeah, I never said that.
I said divine purpose. There has something called a divine purpose. You could be on your individual purpose. That's why I stated first that me personally, as a Southern Baptist from Louisiana, I believe in divine purpose. So yes, he can be on his purpose but divine purpose to me trumps individual purpose. But that's just me.
But you're wrong. Your divine.
Let
me tell you why. I'm about to do the nuke. Let me pull out the nuke button. just to show you wrong. So are you trying to tell me that Jesus Christ walked this earth and he wasn't on his purpose?
What are you talking about?
Was Jesus Christ on his divine purpose?
Yeah, he did his purpose. His purpose was to die for our sins.
That's the whole point. His divine purpose had nothing to do with being married.
Well, we ain't Jesus.
Right. You ain't Jesus.
Like, what's your point, Eden, man?
Jesus
No,
wasn't
y'all-
born dead.
Listen,
So y'all saying that
listen.
Jesus didn't have no right to bust a nut? That's what y'all saying?
No, if you listen to what he said humans' divine purpose is XYZ. And if we look at Jesus Christ was on his divine purpose and it had nothing to do with women and having kids and raising kids.
Well, that was the divine purpose God chose for him. Did he choose that for you? We ain't Jesus.
Actually,
Why are we comparing ourselves to Jesus? You know what, Eden, man? I'm good. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you on Aaron channel. I'm checking out.
Don't check out, brother.
So you're taking the L?
Don't check
out. Check out. Let me check out. Don't say that to again. But you see the point. The point that I'm saying is what we try to do is we try to push our purpose on other people. That's what we try to do. No, I'm not talking about you, but that's exactly what Red Pill was doing. For him to fix his lips and say that your divine purpose is to have kids and to be a father and this, that, and third, where did he get that from?
Look, I already poked holes in his argument. I said, what about the people who have Down syndrome or something? Is everyone? He said literally everyone is supposed to get married and have kids. So,
so can I ask a question? And I'm not a really, I'm not a big religious guy. I just respect.
So you don't like Jesus, right?
Hold on, let me finish, brother. Because Jesus is my cousin anyway.
Damn.
Until I have to show you
my sandwich.
So anyway, I'm not a really big reader of the Bible, and some of y'all that have read it, show it where in the Bible that it does say or does not say that we are to continually live out our entire life without a union of the opposite sex. Is there anything that says that?
No, I think Trey is choice.
So
it's choice. So it has nothing to do with purpose.
So a lot of people, let's just say a lot of people are choosing not to join in that type of union, whether it's marriage, whether it's whatever. In America, only marriage counts, not a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. They don't count. I'm talking about what's in America. We in America. And as far as us being able to grow as a unit, we needed those unions from our youngest of us. That's what I'm saying. And if our youngest of us are not unionizing together, but they still making a whole bunch of individual babies, we lose anyway. We're going to lose.
I get what you're saying, Trey. But if he would have said that the divine purpose for a believer is to introduce more people to Christ, I would have said absolutely, 100%. And I'm not saying if you're not a believer, that's your purpose, but that is what we call a divine purpose. The whole point that I am saying is that getting married is not a divine purpose. That's something that's 100% your choice. Now, once you have kids, I do think you have a purpose to bring those kids up right, to make sure you mentor them to be good members of society. I'm not arguing that point, but it never been our divine purpose to get married. That's not always been a choice.
So did Jesus come from a single mama home? Yes or no?
No.
Was his mama a baby mama? No. Now Jesus, according to this brother Jeremiah, they sort of walked the same life. He wasn't married, so he don't need children. And if Jesus' purpose was to put here to leave us prematurely based on for our sins moving forward, and we're sinning like a mud right now, then he was on his purpose that was ordained upon him.
I agree. Listen,
he had no control of that. Now,
no, I agree. Listen, I agree. But Trey, no, listen, Trey, I'm not disagreeing with you. I agree that the purpose is based on in each independent person, right? When we look at people like Oprah, for example, we can't say that because Oprah is not married, she's not on her purpose. I think that'd be crazy for us to try to draw that narrative, right? So the point that I'm making is, you're right. Each purpose is based on the individual, and what we do is we get narrow-sided and we try to push our purpose on other people. Do you agree with that, Trey, or you disagree?
He wasn't trying to push you. Nobody's trying to push a purpose.
Yeah, nobody was trying. I don't think so.
So when Red Pill said that you're not in your purpose, if you're not married, if you don't get married to a woman,
Man, I think he was basing it on religion. On like, see, he's basing it on religion basis. So his purpose is because he's a Baptist.
Okay,
I
all
think,
right, we're moving on.
So, okay,
Let's just move on. Let's move on.
Okay,
I got another video I want to break down. Black built like the conquering king says, I believe 6'5" was meant to be content. Happiness is fleeting.
Yeah, content. Yeah, first
he meant happy. He on his purpose, okay? His purpose meant to say happy at that moment, all right?
Yeah, happiness, yeah. As long as I'm happy, I'm on my purpose.
No, I want to move on from this. I don't
let's move on. Let's go.
Listen, you gotta understand, I got dropped, and I didn't get to ask Trey the question about happiness, and he addressed it. I just want 2 minutes to address the happiness. Just 1 second. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you. So, Trey, do you believe that if women stopped doing their duties in the marriage, that men would be unhappy and they would leave?
I believe that men would definitely be unhappy, but a black man's nature ain't just to leave to his family. He might move to the basement, he might go sleep in the other bedroom for 6-8 months, but he gonna come back to their wife and have a word, and they gonna move forward. And a good wife will understand that, and she gonna stand there and bend over right there on the counter with some chicken in her hand, like, here, babe, take all this. That's what I believe.
So what you're saying, Trey, is these guys in the manosphere that's talk about if she don't do her duties, they leave and it's full of crap. That's what you believe, Trey.
But they're not. If you're not married, you can't really speak to it.
No, I'm talking about in the marriage. Most of them are married.
But most brothers ain't leaving the marriage anyway. We talk a lot of mess among us because we like to beat our chest.
The question was,
right home today.
If he would be unhappy, I would think he would be unhappy, but it takes a lot for a man to just leave his marriage, especially if he have a lot to lose. Like,
you didn't even have a lot to lose. You can have them kids that look just like you that you want to grow up and be.
So we moving on. The argument is men and women leave the relationship for different things because they have different needs.
That's true. Men and women do leave the relationship for different things. Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
yes,
I'm not about to get caught up on this. Lord save me. Okay, let's move on. Next video that I have is women should be paid to exist.
Unpopular opinion, but I literally think that women should be paid to exist.
Oh, goodness. And why is that?
I know y'all are probably gonna be like, what? But no, follow me on this. Follow me on this.
I really hope that one is bringing a map and a compass along for this little journey.
So one, like, our bodies literally create life, y'all.
Like, literally, no, they don't. It takes a male and a female to create life, but let's continue.
Like, that within itself, like, it beats any freaking invention that a man can come up with, like, any tech company. Like, no.
Like, wow, if only it were true that a woman's body created life, that would mean something.
So one, that's why we should get paid. And then even women who, like, have already had children, they should still get paid because guess what?
What?
Like, the life of a mother, like, that's a whole job within itself.
So should women get paid to exist?
No, man. She's a feminist that don't know what the hell she talking about, bro. Sick and tired of social media.
Bro. I think she's delusional. She got some mental.
Man.
I think she. I mean, use Trey's talking point. I don't think she on her purpose. That's why she trying to get some free money because she ain't on her purpose.
Bro, that doesn't make any sense, Aaron. That didn't make any sense. Nothing. I don't have no comment. That's just
no.
I appreciate these comments. These comments show where women fall into despair. Once a woman's heart is broken, man, it might take a whole nother lifetime to get over.
I don't think she like men, to be honest with you, Trey.
This woman has been burned on many levels outside relationships. She is not just the relationships with a man, intimate relationship, but she's been burned Come on, man. You know, everybody knows that's delusional talk. That's hurt.
And the bad thing is she's gonna have a child and she's gonna implement her thinking into that child and it's gonna continue the mess.
Wait, can't we already argue that women are kind of paid to exist within society? Like, don't they have women, infant, and children? And don't they have other programs such as like benefits and all these other things that go on? No,
Yes.
you don't agree?
Yes. Don't they get more food stamps?
Yeah,
Don't
men can't
get
get food stamps.
That's such a bad argument. I promise you, you don't want to make that argument because men get paid food stamps too. If it was only limited to women, you can make that point. If that's the case, humans just get paid to exist.
I just did. I said women, infant, and children. Where do men fall within that?
I'm talking about men too. It is men on food stamps too. Y'all think men are not on food stamps?
A very small number, and a man has.
You are crazy. No.
I ain't talking about the senior citizens. I'm talking about that average working 21 to 45-year-old dude. You either going to school or you just you have to verify everything to the worst. You're not just out here single.
I gotta be careful with these open panel conversations. I will come with a more structured show next time. I was just chilling with you. I'm not gonna get hung up on this. This just was a thought.
I just need to tell Trey this. I work with food stamps every day. It's a lot of men on food stamps. It's a lot of men on food stamps. I mean, like you wouldn't believe it. Matter of fact, I'm telling you, it's almost like if we had to break it down by ratio, it's about 48% men, 52% women. Like it's so many men on food stamps, you wouldn't even imagine.
So you mean tell me? Listen, I'm hoping I'm not hearing what you say. If you say men, I hope you're talking all men, all races.
All races. I'm not talking about black. I'm not doing the black thing.
Well, I have to bring it down to us. I would hardly ever think that majority of our young, capable street dude, from the dude who work at the garbage truck, the corporate dude, you would have to walk me in the office and show me off the press that the majority of our men are on food stamps. Other than that, I don't care about the rest of you.
The majority of men not on.
Majority of women are not on food stamps. Food stamps is only a select group. I'm not arguing that majority of men are on food stamps. But when we talk about food stamps, the people who are on food, it's almost 50% men versus women. It's not like
I accept. I don't want to argue about no food stamps, okay? Because it's giving me trauma right now, man. I ain't going back. Okay, let me move on. Let me ask you, Edith, man. Do you think women handle rejection well?
No.
Do you think men handle rejection well?
Yes. Yes.
No, we don't.
Have you heard women say when they reject a man, he call her the B word and all kinds of stuff?
That's not normal.
Yes, it is.
That's not normal behavior by black. See. Go ahead. I'm talking over you. That's not normal behavior. Most men, when they get rejected, they just take the L and walk away. Most men are not. Hold on. Most men are not getting rejected and calling a woman out her name. That's not normal behavior. I asked the men on this panel, do they do that? That's not normal behavior. That's not.
Because you're married.
Feed into that. That's not. That's not, bro. Most men don't do that. Most men
trying to get it. Yeah.
Most men get rejected and they just walk away. They might say something slick under their breath, but they walking away. That's it. That's normal. Now you might have somebody that's on liquor. I'm not talking about that's not normal. They're on liquor and might feel some type of way. Yeah, they might say something. But most men, they take that L and they walk away. That's it.
Let me tell you why you're wrong. Most men don't holler at women because they fear rejection.
That's not a good argument either, man.
That's not a good argument, bro. Aaron asked the question, is it normal for most men when they get rejected to call the women out? That's not normal behavior.
He did not ask that question.
Aaron, what did you ask? I'm wrong. Aaron, what did you ask? Aaron, what did you ask? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, either man, if I'm wrong. Aaron, ask the question.
Well?
He said these men take rejection well.
Yes. Again, he mentioned something about do they call the woman out? If I'm correct, or am I hearing things?
He didn't say. He asked one question, and I don't know how you heard all of that. He asked one question.
But either man, let me make sure I can make sure I understand Aaron clearly. Let's just say there's a larger group of men who are not in relationships, and the group of men, let's focus on the group of men that are in relationships. Most of those men, whether it's 10% or 20%, 85, 90% of that 10% accept rejection well. They will move on. They might be in that moment. Now, and I'll say, a lot of younger brothers in that moment, they may look at her and be like, "D," and they're gonna walk away and suck for a little bit. A couple of days later, he like, "All right, I'm good now. I'm gonna move on." He has to. If not, he'll be stuck and he'll be hurting his. I'm telling you.
Trey Ford. Most men won't even call out a name.
But listen,
they just walk away.
So this is the point. Do you know why people fear sales? Because they fear. No, listen. If you hear what I'm saying, you'll understand what I'm correlating. The reason people know that sales is the number one paid profession, and the reason they fear it is because they don't want to get rejected. Men do not want to get rejected. They don't like hearing no. Even in y'all marriages, you don't like when you don't deal well if your wife say no, you can't have sex with her.
That's different than saying if we can handle rejection. Nobody want to get rejected. Right. Nobody. See, you arguing two different points. Hold on. Nobody want to reject.
Wait.
Okay,
So,
go ahead, Aaron. Go ahead.
Handling rejection well and dealing with rejection, two different things. So
yes, I agree.
So what y'all saying is men deal with rejection, they're all right, but do they handle it well?
Yes.
But what is handling well?
So if I ask you, what is the playbook way to handle rejection well? If I ask you to walk me through a scenario, you ask a girl out and she say, "Ugh, you ugly," and you go, "Have a good day," and move on about your way.
That's it. Yeah.
You think most guys do that?
Yes. Most guys do that.
Most young guys will retaliate just based on
they say slick out the mouth.
They may, you ugly B. They may retaliate, but in actuality, those guys, and let's just say most guys ain't getting that type of play anyway. Most guys ain't even making the out effort to say something. They just shy away from it anyway because they already in their mind talk themselves out of it.
I just really wish we had a woman on this panel, because a woman to tell you that men do not handle rejection well.
A man that has invested in a woman does not. A man that has invested in that woman will take it a little more hard.
That's different.
Smashing and you cut me off. Next. Most men don't sit there, "Oh baby, why me?" No, he's gonna. If he's on his purpose, he's gonna be like, "All right." Somebody said it earlier. Nice life. Good day, ma'am. And he gonna walk away. And
Here we go with this. If you're on your purpose, most men are not on their purpose. So let's move on from that.
I get it.
My purpose is to drink this damn coffee right now.
Y'all try to.
Okay, Aaron. Do y'all agree? Men on the panel. Do y'all agree? Most men get rejected when they holler at a women, right? Most men. Do y'all agree on the panel, right? Okay. So out of the most men that get rejected, so y'all telling me when a men get rejection, they ready to fight the women, call out a name.
You're going to scream. Only thing I'm saying is they don't handle it well.
And what is handling it?
Handle it well. Yeah, explain that. Explain that.
I think being upset, frustrated is not handling it well.
That's normal behavior, bro.
No, but that's not handling it well.
Nobody wants to be rejected.
So you must be happy when she's saying that.
Yeah. So when I holler at a chick and I get rejected, I'm supposed to be all giggly inside. Bullshit, bro. That's not normal behavior. When you say handle, when Aaron say handle the well, when Aaron said handle the well, this is what I get. Okay, I holler at a girl. She say, "Get your short muscle head ass out my face." I'm like, okay, I'll be like, okay, whatever, and I just walk away.
That's
it. That's how I do it.
651. Hello, Aaron never made this about relationship. He just asked.
I'm just saying it's not about relationship. I'm just saying when you out in purpose, I see a girl on the panel and I shoot my shot on the fight club. I shoot my shot and she go to my pictures or whatever. Oh, you ugly. Me not retaliating is handling the well.
Listen, I get what you're saying, but I'm telling you, my job is to train a sales team, right? And the one thing that people fears the most is being rejected, being told no.
What they fear the most is public speaking, but I'm with you on this on rejection.
Yeah, I'm talking about in the sales world. I'm talking about in the sales world. Like in the sales world, the one thing is they don't like being rejected. They don't like being turned down. Matter of fact, somebody could have just told them yes, and they could have made $10,000, and they focus on the no, and it bothers them. They don't handle it right. I know I have sales reps who can't sleep at night because people are telling them no, and I tell them they need to change their profession. Like men typically don't handle rejection well. Now y'all can try to justify, y'all can try to make it sound good, but men don't handle rejection well. It is proven.
So you
say no, but that's the human condition, though. Right. Most of us going to remember the negative over the positive. That's how we survived thousands of years.
I will give that to you, but they still doesn't see the question that he asks is, do they handle it well? And I say no. And now we can justify why they don't handle it well. That's not the argument. But if we talk about it, it's not handling it well because most people don't like. I actually handle rejection really well. When I get a no, I actually get excited because I understand a certain amount of no's eventually comes. That means I'm getting closer to a yes, right? I understand the numbers, but most people can't run the numbers in their brain. And I'm just telling you straight up, they don't handle it well.
So
I know it's a feedback.
Go ahead.
So
Sorry about that.
I was good at sales.
So, brother, I
take the feedback and I
this
use
is
it.
ridiculous.
Who said that? Martin Luther King?
I would hate to think that you're saying that most brothers are not capable of handling rejection.
That's what I'm saying.
He's not talking about relationships.
I understand he's not talking about relationship. He's talking about this everyday rejection.
Let's shift it to relationship. Let me give you an example. A fine girl is, let's just say, walking down the street, right? 6 guys hanging out, which y'all shouldn't, but that's what y'all used to do, right? Y'all from the neighborhood, right? Now, she's a baddie. You walk up to her like, I'm gonna go say something. Other guys like, you say something because they scared, like Eden Man said, they terrified. So you go up like, hey, what's your name? Not interested. Do you think his response is to go, okay, no problem, or walk away? Is that the typical response?
Yeah, I would say
for most men. If there's a group of guys there, if it's a group of guys,
most
the
men
guy gonna get roasted.
I would say most
men. He would get roasted by his guy. He would get roasted by his homeboy. But you think so? Him not handling, he's gonna fight the girl.
Yeah, most men's not.
No, he's just gonna.
Okay, wait, stop, because y'all doing all this and this is why I'm better. Walk me through a scenario when you say that person handled it well. Give me that scenario. Give me that.
All ugly people handle it well because he's ugly. So
no, that's not what I'm asking.
I get rejected.
I want the scenario of handling the rejection well. This is the discussion.
I was at the mall a couple weeks ago. I seen this little tall, slim. I like my women tall and slim. So I shot my shot. Came up, shot my shot, and she was like, "You too short for me." What? I was like, all right. I laughed away and I made a little corny joke. She laughed. We exchanged IGs, but I took that L and walked away.
Gotcha. Okay. So wait. And that's considered handling it well.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't call her name. I didn't act crazy. I know I can't. For every woman I shoot my shot, I'm not gonna get every one. If I get 50%, I'm good. I'm a normal average guy.
50%.
That's fine. I'm not gonna get 100% of women, and I can't go mentally. I can't say that. Oh, I'm gonna get every woman and take offense to that. That's not. We gotta be realistic.
50%, you're doing great, man.
I know 50%, you're doing great.
Pick up on it. No, that's incredible. A better question is, what do we mean by handling it well?
That's a great question. Yes, that's what we're trying to figure out, Rob.
Because at the end of the day, most people just kind of, you get rejected and you just kind of, I don't know. There's not really a whole big reaction there. You just, you might feel sad about it. It might hurt your feelings, but you just kind of go on. Now, I will say that rejection.
Wait. One sec. Did Granville hit a lick on all the supermarkets in the 50-mile radius?
Hell, leave 50 grand alone.
man, I'm gonna need my cut, Granville. Holla at your boy. Now, Rob, do men handle rejection well?
I will say biologically we don't. We're not programmed to. It's part of our it's part of how testosterone works. When you get rejected, when you don't do well, when you lose, male testosterone goes down. When you win, male testosterone goes up. So part of our biology is not handling rejection well. It diminishes us as men. There's a biological response, a negative biological response that men have that women just don't.
I do agree with Eden Man now, and Aaron. We don't handle it well as a whole.
So help me understand.
So what is handling what like?
Right.
But
Again,
they saying rejection, like if you take out the relationships, most people are not good at sales. Some people love it because they get the rejection, they get the feedback, they can learn to be a better salesperson. But most people are not good at that because they're fear of failing. So overall, 51%, I will agree with them. But for relationships, they just put a caveat out of your mind. They playing mind games with you.
We get rejected a whole lot. So
men have to be taught to handle rejection. And I think part of being a man is getting rejected because that's the natural course of male life. But if you don't learn how to deal with it, no, you're not going to handle it well.
But I think
I agree with that, Rob. But do you agree most men get rejected on a daily basis? So what y'all said, okay, when y'all say again, I'm confused.
Most men are not shooting their shot. Most men are not going around just trying to.
Either man, when they do it, most men get rejected. Do you agree?
I'm telling you, it's a large group of the population. Hold on, listen. It's a large group of the population who have the fear of shooting their shot. That's why they ain't never had sex before.
I get that.
If they was running around shooting their shot, they'd be having sex. Like you said, if they asked 100 women, one woman would sleep with them. Like he like that's the point that I'm telling you.
That may be true.
So what you're
It's
saying is
averages.
Yeah. So what you're saying is most men act the fool when they get rejected.
So it's deeper than actually physical, like actively shooting your shot and getting rejected. Rejection happens in ways that are kind of subconscious. The fact that you look at a chick and she doesn't look back at you positively, that's a rejection. And that happens way more often than you saying, like you actually making the approach. Before you even make the approach, you can, a lot of men are sensing rejection. So yes, men are rejected every day by not even being noticed in the first place. So most men don't have sex, but that's when they're young. Once they get past like 30 or 40, most men are having sex because they have the things that make that are attractive to women once they get to that age.
If they have it.
Most of them, I mean, most men do. I mean, most men eventually have sex. There's very few people that die virgins.
You said when they have what the women want, if they got it, if they got their stuff together, their purpose or whatever y'all want to call it.
When men get older, they tend to have more of the things that women want because they're older and they've had time to accumulate those things.
Okay.
So do you think a man that
go ahead
is at that level? Because I look at the young man and the older guy in the 40s, like you made a distinct difference.
Mm-hmm.
As a man of color, you understand rejection early in your life.
All right, we don't do the victim Olympics over here.
Okay, but I'm
we
just
do.
Listen, a lot of these brothers are living the rejection right now in their prime of their life. They get rejected by the women. They don't have the confidence to move past that rejection to go to the next one. I'm gonna say this last thing. I use baseball as an analogy for getting a woman. What's a Hall of Fame baseball career numbers?
300.
300. Look at that in your life. If you get 3 out of 10 and you can move from there, you bet in the Hall of Fame. And you can do that.
How convenient. Use baseball.
No, I'm just saying, but because you only need to get one wife, but you
now check this out. Since you like baseball analogies, how many people of the American population play baseball?
It ain't about baseball.
It's not about baseball. He used that analysis.
But that's the point of it. You're speaking to a less than 1 percentile. So if your argument is people that have the ability for baseball type
percentile. Most of us colored people don't play baseball. But guess what? Women are playing baseball every day. Most women can bet 1,000 every time they want to have sex. They bet.
Hold on, Trey. I got
They
one
do not.
question.
Hold on, wait. No, I want to move. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Hurry up. I'm moving
This is actually a great
One
topic
question.
tonight.
Hold on. Just one question for Trey. Trey, if a dude get rejected by a woman and he have the fear of talking to more women, is that a bad or good thing?
A guy gets rejected by a woman, but he already came into it with a fear of it.
Like,
No, he
is
said
that
something about pussy.
No, I ain't saying nothing about pussy.
So I already have a fear of talking to women already.
Well, no. What I'm asking is that a positive reject? Is he positive after that rejection, or is it a negative if he don't go and talk to more women because he got rejected?
It's a negative if he doesn't continue to get back on the horse. It's a negative because as a man, he has to be able to decipher through those feelings and emotions. And if he goes into a shell, he's going to miss out. And then it's going to be.
Y'all all just killed yourself with that answer. Either man got y'all in a corner right now.
Oh,
but that's what I was trying to. And either me, if you're preferring, hold on, Trey. If you're preferring that as men don't handle rejection well, then I agree with you. When you say men don't handle rejection well, hold on. When you say men don't handle rejection well, I'm thinking because somebody made a Facebook post about this. A reaction from a man to say something.
That is a reaction. Listen, if he holler at a girl and never go holler at another girl because he got rejected, he did not handle that correctly. But Aaron,
okay, fair statement. Fair statement. Okay, fair statement, man. I apologize.
No, we good. Let me just read the super chats. The Red Pill Ranger says men play the numbers game when we holler at your wife. I mean, single women. Rejection isn't nothing. The ones that act up already has mental issues. Women rarely even holler at men. FYI. Well, I think it just depends on where you're at in the whole galaxy.
Depends on what you mean by holler.
Says, yeah. Most women say that they don't and would never approach a woman first. Or most women say they don't and would never approach. I think you mean a man first. No one likes rejection, but only nut jobs act up. No one handles it well. Okay, Granville is back.
Yeah,
he says,
I agree with that last week.
Well, we'll see. I brought it back to your mama house because she loved Big Bandit like me. Next time you come over here, be quiet, little ninja, because I'll be putting this belly on your mama back. Lil Ninja, stay in your place. Whoa. I don't know what's going on in the chat, but I don't know what's going on. It sounds like they got something going on there. You get the boxing gloves, okay? Jeremiah came back and said, I thought that was you. Signature move was the Mark Bills, Snicker wrappers, and the Klondike bar stains on the couch.
Okay, it's a little good.
What is they on right now, man? What you do for a clock, man? All right, listen. Men don't handle rejection well in general. Women don't handle rejection even worse, in my opinion. But the conversation typically leads to, after you get rejected, there's some mumbling. Man, I don't even like you anyway. There's usually a mumbling fact. What y'all agree is not usually, okay, have a good day and walk away. It's not usually that.
Yes.
I don't know if it's
the mumbling.
It's not mumbling.
I think the men that actually do that mumble walk off thing are probably pretty rare. I don't think that happens regularly.
Okay, what you think happens?
Hey Rob, I want to know, everybody mumble when they said, what did they be mumbling? Like me, I've been like, cornhead motherfucker.
Yeah, that kind of thing. You know, just
what do y'all say?
Calling her names under your breath, and you dumb bitch, like all that stuff. I don't think most men do that, man.
I don't say B.
Okay,
I just don't think most.
Yeah,
most
I'm calling B.
I think they walk off. They just accept it. You know, it just is what it is. I don't
That's
really
normal
think there's a
behavior.
whole lot.
That's
that's
normal behavior. That's what I was saying the whole time.
Okay. All right, if that's what y'all believe, okay.
That's what I think the normal reaction is.
That's the normal reaction.
I think that over the top, even mumbling. I think that's an outlier.
Thank you, Rob. Thank
have
you.
y'all have y'all ever? I know back in the day we used to go to the movies, a group of guys. We used to holler at women.
Mhm.
Have y'all had that situation in your
Absolutely.
life? The mall, and are you saying the majority of your friends in that moment handled it well and didn't say nothing?
Yeah, man, because we was messing with him the whole time. Like it was funny. Like
Yeah.
you get
I don't
rejected
like
by a
the
chick,
ugly
and
boy. Yeah.
everybody laugh at you, and it's kind of you feel a little bad, but it's like you with your dudes, and that's just what it is. I don't know, man. Like
I heard out with a lot of guys, and I'm telling you, they didn't handle it well. Like
Did
they
you
just
handle it well?
I
I
don't know,
get it.
man. Because when you're with a group of dudes, if you're the dude who can't take rejection and you get all bent out of shape about it,
Okay.
they gonna
They-
mess with you even harder.
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
fine. Well, let me ask you this: do you think wanting revenge is handling it well?
For rejection.
Listen to listen to the question. Do you think wanting revenge is handling it well?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay, so let me get this. And Granville says, don't forget the UV light stains either on your mama couch. Okay. Now let me ask you this: if a girl reject you, right, i.e., Michael B. Jordan, right, and then you pull back that 180 and pull up on her, and you like, I ain't forgot how you did me. Skirt. Like, do you think men want to get their get back after a girl reject them if they have the opportunity?
I don't know if they want it on that particular girl, but they may have like a resentment towards women in general over time if there's enough rejection. Yeah.
That's
That's I mean
the tickle girl.
that's why there's such a thing as incels. They're the minority. That's not common, but yeah, I think that it
You don't
happens.
think most
I think y'all wrong. If a dude can spin the block on a woman, say he got rejected in high school, and now he came back from college, and he came back from the military, and now
Don't
she's
stop.
choosing, he want his get back. He like
Deuces.
he don't want to smash her. He want to tell everybody, remember you rejected me, and hey Rob, you remember
back
Brittany
then they
rejected
didn't
me?
want me. Now I'm hot. They
Now,
all on me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, maybe. I mean,
absolutely.
yeah.
Now,
I
now
love that shit.
I'm just
Remember me?
gauging it, right? I'm just gauging because a lot of times
Deuces.
women say, "Man, cat call." They say these things. They just, I tell you, I'm taken. Women say I have to constantly say I'm married. I have to constantly say I have a boyfriend because they just won't take no for an answer. If that is a commonality amongst the conversations that happen when women are expressing what their experience is. We gotta lie, say we got boyfriends, husbands. When we try to be nice, it don't work. Nothing works. They don't leave us alone. That don't sound like they're handling rejection well. Is that fair to say?
Somebody made a Facebook post
Come on,
similar to
six
this.
one.
She
Six one
said,
five. Say yes.
yeah, no, that's not. She made a Facebook post that most men, y'all men are disgusting. Most men always come up and lick you on the ear. So I posted under her Facebook post, that's not most men. And a lot of females or her friends like my post. She think most men come up to her most as normal behavior for a man to come up and lick her ear. So a lot of time, a lot of these women just be talking and saying, "Oh, they won't leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone."
It's not one woman. I think if we had a poll of 1,000 women, majority of these women would say that men don't take rejection well. We can't call them all delusional.
Most men say most women are for
So
the streets. You
it's
believe
it's
that?
it's not it's not that the women are wrong. Their experience is probably valid, but that's most men that they deal with. That's not most men.
That's not most men,
But see, we're spoken about.
bruh.
Okay, Rob, do you agree with Edelman that most men don't even take a shot?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Okay, so with that, we agree most men don't do that because most men scared. So we can agree to move the most men out the way. The men that do it, of those numbers, either men is saying, the ladies saying it ain't going so well. They lying, talking about marriage. I got a husband. I don't care about none of that. I got a boyfriend. I don't care about none of that. Just leave me alone. I don't care about none of that. They're saying it's not going well.
Well, so and that's the thing. Like when it comes to men who are actually brave enough and are willing to shoot their shot regularly, the men who are most successful, they behave that way for a reason because they're successful doing it.
Yep.
So
Preach.
even if women are saying like I don't like that this happens, well, there's a big number of women who do, and they reward those men for behaving that way.
Bingo.
So,
Well
but we're
said.
not arguing. Hold on, Rob. We're not arguing whether they like it or not. We're arguing that men don't take the rejection well. That's the argument.
I would say that the men who are willing to do that in numbers are probably taking the rejection just fine because they're still willing to do it.
Now, I would be in agreement with that as well. If you're the men that do it in numbers, sure, fine. But you know how many guys get the one and done, the two and dones?
They fall back into the most men category that don't matter because they stop doing it.
But they do it
once,
and I'd argue most of those, they quit after because they can't handle it, and that's why they keep going. So I'm just listen. Okay, I don't know. I'm asking y'all the question. I don't know. I'm not. I got rejected in kindergarten. I never tried again after that. So look, I'm one of those guys that don't take rejection well. Okay, so you have to understand. Now I'm just saying the reason I ask these questions is because women are saying that men don't leave them alone. They don't have, and they call them names and say, "Oh, you beat," and all these things, and then they also argue you would hit them and attack them and all this kind of stuff, right? I'm just saying now. I would think that women would handle rejection much better, seeing as they want men to handle it so well. And since we can all agree, and women will agree, that it's much easier for them to actually get a yes from a man than the reverse, right? It's fair for us to expect women to handle rejection the best, right? As far as an engaged woman, it's fair to think that, right?
I don't know, man. They have this expectation of always being told yes.
Yes, exactly. So they won't be able to handle it well. So if you tell a woman, go ahead.
Let me explain the reason. If a woman is going to win 9 times out of 10, right? If she win 9 at the 10th time, she's like, I just won 90%. Are you telling me women are so far off that they think they can get 100% of men? Because most women don't believe that.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Most women don't. Most decent looking women don't handle rejection well. The decent looking.
All right, but don't confuse the 2 points. There is no way women believe they can get 100% of the men. 100% of them.
They don't believe that, but they so used to men. How it goes is men holler at women. They don't have to do the work. So when they holler at a man, they expect to get the digits, to get it. So
why if they batting 100%, do they even need a man?
Because most women don't get out that character to holler at a man. So when they jump out there and they get their head chopped off, they feel some type of way.
Because when women holler at the guy that they want, they get rejected. That's why.
The guy that they want.
Let me show you this video I was watching, right? Because women standing on business all 2024 is something that I'm covering, right? I saw this interaction.
What do you think makes a female attractive physically?
Personality.
Do you think I'm attractive?
Physically, you're attractive, yeah, but I don't know how you are inside.
Can I get your number?
No.
Why?
Because you can't.
Why?
Because you can't.
Okay, cornball. Bye. What do you think?
But again, a lot of women operate off of.
Wait. Do you believe that reaction to getting denied, her response, cornball, is the equivalent of a man calling a woman the B word?
That's literally exactly the reaction that they say that all men have. I mean, that is 100% it right there.
Yep. Yeah.
I find that to be interesting.
Yep. Just how they think most men act.
But Aaron, you made a great point from the first part. A lot of women, they have the confidence to approach a man when they want to. They will approach a man, not even know, because you heard in these spaces, I'm a 10. I can do this. I can have a 3 or 4 life, and then I can come back. I'm gonna get me a husband and a man. They actually believe that they can come back at whatever point and step right into their role and get a man, whether they qualify for him or not. They still believe that. The opposite of a lot of young men. A lot of young women, they built like it, and they got that body. they believe at any point when they say, I'm going to go get a man, they
well,
going to do it.
Well, Callie is saying, so you can't have friends. I said no, dude. See, that is a common statement. Oh, like, so you can't have friends. I hear that a lot. I don't know.
A woman having friends?
No, when you say, hey, let me get your number. Nah, I got a man. You can't have no friends.
Oh, well, you know, that's a new thing. I never did that.
What your man got to do with me?
Yeah,
Well, hold on. I just want to listen to the video one more time to make sure I didn't miss anything. Hold on, let me.
Makes a female attractive physically.
Personality.
Do you think I'm attractive?
Physically, you're attractive, yeah, but I don't know how you are inside.
Can I get your number?
No.
Why?
Because you can't.
Why?
Because you can't.
Okay, cornball. Bye. What do you?
Nah, I didn't miss nothing. Dang, she got hit with the five. Oh, dang. Well, I think her heart ain't never got just stepped on like that before.
Man,
Ooh-wee.
I like how he said no though. That was a good no. I'm not explaining myself.
No,
I ain't giving you no
business.
explanations.
He stood on business.
It's just a no.
And look, you know what made it
because
worse?
I said no.
She asked 3 times.
Right.
Can I get your number? No. Oh. Why not? No. Why not? Why? No.
Because I said no.
Ooh, wait.
And it proves your point. Women don't have
no. Got the ugly enable. Hell no. That's what I would have
Wow.
Yeah, I can agree that women don't handle rejection correctly, 100%. I think more women will handle that way. They'll make an emotional response. I know we try to argue this point that men are so logical. When it comes down to rejection, men are not logical. When you hear those outbursts, it's typically an emotional outburst.
I don't know, man. I think men might be being more logical than we're giving them credit for, because they're not behaving in the way that they could in the vast majority of instances. Men don't get violent when they're rejected. Men don't get bent out of shape when they get rejected, because they know that carries consequences.
Exactly.
So I think that their reaction probably is logical.
So but Rob, you know what really happened? Like I said, I don't know about the guys y'all got. You know, y'all let a girl. She say no. He'd be like, I ain't want your dry ass weave anyway. Or I ain't want your big nose ass anyways. Like this is the stuff I heard. Like,
yeah,
I get it.
I'm not saying that doesn't happen or didn't happen. That definitely.
I think it was like common, because what the men would do, they knew we was about to roast him. So he would try to take the center of attention off him to put it on her. And if the joke was funny enough, we'll start roasting her. We won't be roasting that he just got rejected. So I just saw men do that often. They'll try to put it back and forth.
I would question the guys like that manhood anyway. He didn't have no intention of trying to get to know him.
I don't know if I would question it at the time.
I'm just saying, in that moment, he knew he probably would get rejected, but instead of even just being honest and
it's a cope. It's definitely a coping strategy.
He throws it off.
But yeah, like I like, it's crazy. I'm not questioning somebody's manhood because how he react to a situation. That's crazy to me.
So one like that, all like you, they expect that. We should expect that as men. Everybody.
I used to love it though. My friends get rejected. I don't like the ugly boy. I be roasting. I be laughing. That's part of the game. It's just fun. It's kind of humble.
Yeah, I'm not questioning if he a man because he reacted in a certain way. Crazy. That's like far left, and I'm questioning his manhood.
Yeah, we're not gonna question, man. Okay, let me get to another video here. I wish I could get a close up on this picture here.
So say for
yeah.
I'm trying to see which. How you can see it?
We can see it. Yeah, we see it good.
Yeah, but I don't think you can see well enough to identify which one you think is more attractive.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, you can? Okay, because and before I even get in the video, which one do you think you're more likely to go for?
The dark
chocolate one?
The chocolate one, yeah, the black one.
Most men are going for the one with their boobies out.
No, I like the one, the black one cuter.
Yeah. Most men are going for the one with the boobies out.
I think the chocolate girl is more inviting. Like
Yes.
she's smiling, she's leaning into it. And so it's most men think hollering at a woman got so much to do with how she looks. It's almost about who's more into me. The other girl is kind of standoffish. She's looking like she's not really interested. So I think you even look at the dude, they making eye contact. So I'm just saying, if I was in his situation, I would have shot my shot
Okay,
at the child.
so you got the body language from the jump. Okay, now let's listen to the conversation and see what you think after.
For example, you went out to eat with your guy, right? But you invited your friend without your guy knowing. Now, when the bill comes out, do you expect your guy to pay for her?
Now, the question is, do you think that they think you should expect your man to pay for a bill for a friend that you invited that he didn't know was coming?
Of course they think that.
Right. I agree. I think they think that.
Of course they think
They
that.
should not think that at all.
They think that.
They supposed to ask.
Let's play it again for the.
So, say for example, you went out to eat with your guy, right? But you invited your friend without your guy knowing. Now, when the bill comes,
either man, does she really look more inviting with her hands, folded like that?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm comparing the two.
Okay.
Now, if she was by herself, we would have a whole different argument. But if I had to say out of the two, the dark skinned one is more into the conversation than the white girl.
All right, okay, I got you. Let's get back.
comes out, do you expect your guy to pay for her too?
Yup.
What you think?
I'm gonna go with no on this one. Sorry.
Why not?
Just,
Right.
I mean, if I invited her and didn't ask him about it, he would probably be like,
So are you paying for my food?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
fine.
okay. As long as I get free food.
See, you trying to switch it up.
Now, which woman would you think is more aligned with what you be interested in?
The white woman, the white girl.
The chick with her with her boobies out. Apparently, she's.
Oh man.
It's a respect. It's a respect thing. It's a respect thing. That's like the golden rule. If a guy asks you out on a date, you don't bring a friend without his permission. That's dating 101.
Where's these rule book at? Tell me this rule book. I'm gonna read it tonight. Tell me the rule book.
It's a respect thing. Okay, it's not a rule book either, man. It's a respect thing. If I invite a chick out for lunch because I'm interested, you don't bring a friend. Who does that? Come on, it's not a rule book, but it's a respect thing.
It's the chocolate girl that you wanted, brother.
Mm-hmm.
We just went off appearances. That's all.
I know.
You did. Yeah, we just went off appearance.
Hey, look, ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, look,
chocolate milk.
You
is
asked me
powerful.
to
Listen, but now if we look at the body language, the white girl is now more open to
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
No, the body language didn't change. She was the same the whole time. The white chick was open the whole time. The person who has their boobies out is the most open. The person who's covering their chest up is closed. That's closed body position. Her body language is closed. She's leaning away from the dude. The chick with her boobies open is the more approachable one.
Listen, I'm telling you, man, it's cold out there, man. That's why they like that. Now, I ain't gonna take Rob.
Don't think it's cold.
Facial expressions did change.
Okay, let's finish the video. Hold on.
You and your boyfriend was finna go out to eat. Okay. You invited her. Okay. So your boyfriend was gonna pay for you regardless.
And he gonna pay for her regardless.
Even though you didn't tell him?
Yup. To be fair, we do get kids meals, so
if you broke, just say that.
So you expect your guy to pay for her even though you didn't tell him she was coming?
My man would, because he's a good man. A good man would.
I'm not saying my boyfriend's not a good man. He probably would pay for her, but I wouldn't expect it out of him.
Sister code, they don't value.
Damn, and she also ordered a kid meal.
And truth be told,
husband. Shit.
And truth be told, if I was ever in that situation, I would pay for both meals, but I wouldn't deal with I wouldn't deal with her ever again. I would just do it just because, like,
I get up and leave. You should get up and leave.
I would just do it. I want to eat too. I'll just do it just for the hell of it, but I won't talk. I'm
not about to sit here and have a conversation with you while you got a third party there. That's crazy. That's crazy to me.
I'm not paying for nothing just to be viewed as a good man. If I am unhappy about a situation, I it's and I think I'm being wrong, disrespected. No, I'm not paying it just so I'd be like, I was a man. No, no, absolutely not. Now
Like
you can you may
I just
request you may request, hey, my friend coming, is it okay? Or what you may request, but you definitely better not have no expectation. The black girl stood on business. My man gonna pay. The white girl said, I wouldn't expect him. He might do it, but I wouldn't expect him. That black girl said, I expect it. And he gonna do it because he's a good man. Next show I'm gonna do what we're gonna do about a good woman because I don't know what the qualifications
If you
are.
broke, just say so.
Right?
No, this is my take on it, right? Because I want to tell my take. If a man sit down and eat with those two women, he should pay for it. A man should get up and leave. Like you can't have the expectation. I know this sounds crazy, but I would say something at the beginning. I'm not going to try to surprise you at the end.
That's what I would do. Yeah,
especially if I know my girl.
Yeah, I would check them at the beginning, but I would sit down and eat. But I would check them at the beginning. But then I'm gonna just eat. I'm gonna enjoy my meal.
I ain't eating. I'm like, cool. I'm glad you got somebody to go on a date with. Y'all tell me how it go. And I'm going
Then you're not gonna eat either, man.
I ain't eating.
I'm eating that
They
shit.
gonna eat something else.
I say deuces out the way.
I'm gonna reestablish the expectations. What are you doing here? We on a date right now.
Yeah.
And if your girl go, well, no, I just wanted to invite my friend. I'm like, oh, so this ain't no date? You paying. Hey, you go ahead. You pay. This ain't no date. You pay then. Go ahead. You got it.
So, Brother Aaron, what is your alternative if she insists?
So you taking us out today?
It depends on the restaurant. If it's a regular restaurant, then they pay for it and have fun and
when you say what's the alternative, what do you mean by the alternative?
Do you stay and have dinner? Or are you just like, okay, I'm out of here, I'm gone?
No, I'm going to assess the situation. I'm asked question. What you doing here?
But once you get past that, you have to make a decision.
What's to get past that? What is to get past that?
So you're not eating. You.
No. I'm saying when you say to get past that, the next question is, okay, what you? I'm here to eat. You eating with us? We invite you. Oh, you tripping? This my friend. Listen. I don't know what's going on here. I thought this was gonna be me and you. This ain't what we discussed. So what's going on here? If she say, well, my friend coming to eat and you paying for it, you out your mind. Who you think you? First of all, a woman would never talk to me like that. Let's be clear.
Exactly. She
never. But
to
be clear, if she said, "Hey, I invited my friend out," or if she pulls me to the side and go, "My friend is going through a tough situation. I want to show her a level of support. This is what can you help with this? I got you." It matters. It matters because
you're right. You're 100%. But how many dudes have been sitting on a date, meet a girl with a date, and she bring a third party?
That's not normal behavior.
We got plenty of footage of women bring their children on a date. Talk about you got to pay for my
kids.
So we have at least a somewhat standard that happens more often than not. It can happen, right? You see what I'm saying? Like it can happen.
I don't think women showing up with their
more
kids
often than not that it does happen, but I'm saying it can happen.
It can happen. I'm not saying that, but even when women got kids, they gonna tell you their kids is coming. They not just showing up with their kids. Come on.
Yeah, they not doing that.
And here's my thing: a man that's standing on his business, man, you better have it. And these are great talking points that men can use. Man, you're supposed to have these conversations, man, when you chit-chatting back and forth before you even get to dinner. How do you feel about this? So a lot of times we leave stuff on the table because we're so enamored with the beauty instead of asking direct. A lot of young brothers are putting themselves in that situation because they're not even asking the questions. But then when you show up with a friend,
it's not the man's fault. Hey, Trey, if they show up, cheap restaurant, then I'll pay for it. If it's a expensive restaurant, like damn, I can't. Sorry,
but you supposed to have these conversations before you even go out to eat. You supposed
to know,
but
that's fantasy world. They didn't have.
What Trey's saying, is you got to check them. You got to let them know, like, hey, this is. That's what he's basically saying. He's not blaming the man, but you got to check them when they do this. You got to let them know how you feel.
But you got to do it. You got to have a conversation before it gets to that restaurant. When you say,
okay, I got a question for y'all.
Hey, you ain't bringing nobody, are you?
Nah, Trey, that's crazy. That's crazy.
No, I'm not asking her that. I'm not asking her that.
No, that's the only way you can do it.
I'm not asking her that. I already know she ain't gonna bring anybody.
That's the question I had for you.
You gonna act like a normal
anybody,
human, right? Are you gonna act like a normal human, right?
What's
That's
up,
crazy.
y'all dating out here, man? You gotta have questions about, especially if you think she's feeling you, and you feel
I'm
it.
never gonna say we're going on a date. Are you bringing anybody?
Right? Are you?
No, I'm not saying no shit like that.
I'm not saying
Normally, say they'll ask, "Hey, can I bring my friend? Can my friend come too?" Normally, they will ask.
No,
Normally they will ask.
I don't know if I'm offering the option.
Listen. There are some women that just believe they man gonna pay for everything at any time.
She said her man though. This not a date. Then she said her man. That's
It's still a
different.
date.
How's that not
It's
a
still a
date?
date.
It's just
Well, if she know her man, and she know her man is gonna pay, then she know her man. But if it's a
no,
date,
no. That's not what she said. Look, this is important.
She said her man.
No, this is important to be a listener, right? She said she didn't say she know her man gonna pay. She said he gonna pay. Like she letting it be known that's her standard.
nah, that's
he
different.
gonna pay. It wasn't. She didn't say, "Oh, I know my man. He wouldn't mind. He'll pay for everybody." She didn't say that. She said he gonna pay because I said so. Basically.
Oh hell no.
Don't be
That ain't
simple out here, brothers.
Yeah,
If she
no,
bring a friend,
that ain't gonna work. No, that ain't
But
gonna work. No,
If you
that's
look at
not
her
normal.
shoes, if you look at her shoes, she date white boys, so maybe they pay. She ain't
Stop
dating
being
nobody.
racist, E man.
No,
Everybody's got that good credit.
Or it could just be a skit just to get us talking about it.
Yes, that's a good skit though. It's a good talking part. Personally,
Yes,
I can say I wouldn't pay for it. Depends on the restaurant. I mean, if I don't have enough money, we're gonna get fucking pizza. Then I'm not gonna talk to no one. Be deuces. But I'm not gonna leave.
I never because both of you guys said that if you don't have any intention of actually pursuing this woman, why would you waste your money? Like,
help a sister out, brother.
Come on, look, listen. Both of you guys said I'm never talking to this woman again. So what she thinks about you? Why does that even matter?
I'm just gonna say the reason
Because
is
she's not
because,
messing up my day. That's why.
yeah, and I'm gonna say that I'm blessed that I can just afford to take that loss financially, a little bit of loss, and I'm blessed and I can just move on forward.
Oh no,
So,
but
if that's the case, you shouldn't have no attitude then, because you sound to
I
me.
didn't say I was gonna have an attitude. I said I would check. I said I would check her.
No, you shouldn't be upset at all. Look, listen.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy my food.
Okay, but the
He
point
just said he
being,
gonna enjoy his
I'm
meal,
not paying
yeah.
for nothing if I don't want to pay for it. I
But
ain't trying to prove I'm a man. I ain't trying to prove nothing. Ain't nothing getting paid
You know
for.
what?
If I pay for it, then that means I'm fine with it.
I 100%.
agree with y'all.
I agree. I agree with that position, and I
Mm-hmm.
think men should probably be more inclined to do that because when you don't, it sets an expectation for the next man.
I don't care about the next man.
Think about it like this.
No, you should. You should care about the next man.
Wait. Think about it like this. You said you're gonna stop dealing with her, right? Fine, you might stop, right? Her and her friend gonna be like, at least we got our food.
Right.
Sponsor a chick,
It
Bruce.
ain't that
Help a
serious.
sister out, man.
It ain't that serious.
I'm
She
good.
said it got ain't that serious.
I'm not no GoFundMe.
I'm not.
No,
I'm
I
not
ain't
a
no
resource.
GoFundMe.
I'm not a resource.
Ain't
I'm
that
not a
serious.
resource.
I am.
And this is why people in the phone say that breakfast, lunch, or dinner because they willing to spend their resources because they are good guys, quote unquote. Nah, I'm good. I ain't paying for it. Matter of fact, I'm leaving. Y'all enjoy y'all time together. And I'm never talking to you again. And I don't care how you feel because I'm never talking to you again.
Yeah, and I would do. Yeah, I would do that.
Either man, you'll give a homeless like $10 or $20,
Absolutely.
right?
I'll walk out, get some homeless people, bring them back to the same restaurant, and feed the homeless before I feed somebody who's trying to dupe me. She's trying to dupe you.
Now, to be fair, Aaron, if the meal came up to like $600 to $700,
that's what I was talking about.
But if it
gonna get pizza,
if it came up to between $100 to $200,
if I take a chick, if I'm willing to take a chick to a place that costs $600 or $700,
I'm just saying,
and she got the audacity to bring another person with her and expect me to pay. Nope.
Dude, just go get pizza, okay?
There's so
buy
much
pizza for the whole unit. Everybody, every
Do y'all
time.
understand principle is principle? I
Yeah,
wouldn't
we
care if it was
understand.
$1. I wouldn't care if it was $1. I'm not going to play with. Like, bro, it's not a monetary issue.
It's not.
It's
We go
not.
to
It's
Chuck
the,
E. Cheese.
I get it. It's the principle of it.
It's
But
not.
but it would be if that did happen, it would be a learning experience for me.
You can
And I
still
would
eat your
ask.
food.
Go
You
ahead.
can still eat your food in peace and be like, get from around me. Like if that, I ain't paying for nothing just to eat my food in peace. I'm gonna go find me another table or get them away from me and eat my food in peace and happiness. I ain't paying nothing.
But Aaron, the crazy part about it is they said they feel disrespected. Why would you have a meal with somebody that you feel is disrespecting you? That is crazy.
Now, if they would have said all this to me in my face, then no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. If they would say this in my face, no, I wouldn't do it.
Now I might be one of those dudes who go ahead and have the meal and then go to the bathroom and disappear.
No, come on,
I ain't doing
Rob,
that.
come
Yeah,
on.
I ain't doing that. In that
Rob.
sense, yeah, I ain't doing that.
But if I'm feeling super petty, but yeah.
All right, let's move on to the next video because that's crazy.
No, you're supposed to have fun. Say,
I
hey,
ain't
we got a friend. Let's go. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese. They said, we ain't going to Chuck E. Cheese. Like,
I ain't paying
deuces.
nothing. I ain't paying
Have fun with that shit.
All right, let's go to the next video. This is the next video on the rev.
You can't be 50-50 with a woman when she's on her period. That's a pain and that's a journey that she has to go through every single month that you don't participate in and that you can't be 50-50 in. You can't be 50-50 in the 9 months when a woman is pregnant. That's a journey that she is going to take part of that you have no idea the emotions and the hormones and the changes in her body that she is going to have to go through. And you can't be 50-50 in the moment when she has to give birth. That is something that only a woman can do. And you can't definitely be 50-50 in the 9 or 10 or 11 or 12 months after. You can't be 50-50 in the time after when a woman gives birth and she has to breastfeed and she has that nurturing and loving relationship with a child. So what you as a man have to do is you have to honor your duty as a man and hold space for her so that she can do that freely and she can do that in her feminine energy. And as a result of that, your baby will be rewarded in that he will have a masculine and feminine presence in his life. And that is what creates a very healthy baby.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
That's the stupid shit. Where
This
you
is
find these
crazy.
videos at?
That dude's crazy.
Yo, thinking
crazy.
Whether it was a man or a woman, it sound like a woman to me.
No, like it's crazy that like it's in no relationship we gonna be able to be 50-50 all the time. It's not even a real thing. Like it's no way I can draw a line down the paper and say, how can we be exactly? Sometimes I'm gonna carry more of the load, and sometimes she's gonna carry more of the load. So you can't justify that I gotta do more because I can't breastfeed the baby, but I can buy formula and feed my baby. Like I just think that we get into this point where we're trying to force people to do our ideology. No, I've been telling people for the longest, if you want to do 50-50, it's cool, but you should have the expectation as a man that you might gotta wash some dishes. You gotta fold some clothes. You might have to pitch in a little bit more if your wife is working a full-time job. That is reality.
That's
so I'm not
reality. Yep.
I'm not
I disagree. And I actually agree with what you're saying, but I disagree in the general sense. The way I look at relationships is they are complementary. If a man don't like doing this, that's why he got you to do it. If you don't like doing this, then that's when he takes the lead on this. This whole shared duty things is fine to a certain degree, but it's almost laughable. Most people deal with people because they take care of a thing or a hole that they don't like dealing with, or they're not good at it. And they're like, oh, that's what you do. That's what you're good at. Fine. Now, pitch hitting, stepping in from time to time makes sense. Like, for example, either man is a disciplinarian, right? I'm not about to pinch in and say, all right, you come in discipline now. I'd take a day off from discipline. You see what I'm saying? It's like there are certain things that I do. There are certain things that you do. If I don't like washing dishes, right? I'm not saying I can't do it. And you say, I don't mind washing dishes. I'm good with that. Fine. Okay. I like you for that. It does. Now, if you want someone to do it, do you like washing dishes? Yeah, I like it. Or I don't necessarily like it, but I don't mind doing it. All right. You've established. But most people are dealing with people that are fixing or dealing with situations that they do not like doing. That's how I look at it. I don't see me trying to pick somebody to, hey, meet me 50% here and I do this happen, or you wash this dish and I put it inside the dishwasher just to say we doing it 50-50 equally. I think is irrelevant. I think most relationships are not balanced. They are not. There is somebody, like he says, somebody, depending on the day, the month, whatever, is taking away more of the load than the other. And it can seesaw. But to sit here and act like we about to go through this house, all right, I'm gonna clean half this side, you clean half this side. All right, you do this week and I'm gonna do next week. To me, it just don't make sense. You should get someone that fits those needs. Either you like doing it, you're willing to share and do it. Most people don't have those conversations, and that's why they're upset. Because if somebody liked doing those things or they commonly did those things, they would continue to do it. That's just how I look at it. So
But that's similar to what Edelman. That's similar to what Edelman said. Edelman said
that's
it's
why
similar.
I have. But I'm saying even if a guy don't like doing that,
He need to say something.
You can't be mad. Oh well, you don't pay enough
I
for
see
the
your
bills,
point.
so you
Yeah.
should do it. I'm like, that's not a smart idea.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So this happened to me, right? So my wife,
I want to respond to this video first. Do you think it's insane for him to say you can't go 50-50 when she on her menstrual?
Oh,
I think the whole video was kind of
I think
stupid, man.
I don't like a lot of the way that it was worded, but outside of that, what he was saying was right.
Yeah. If she's pregnant, I don't expect her to.
All he's doing is identifying that's something you can't do, in no matter what.
Yeah,
That,
I mean,
so there's nothing
basically,
you can do.
all he's saying is the 50-50 is not a thing. That's what I took from it.
Yeah.
Well, no, what he's saying is you shouldn't go 50-50 because for her, you can't do these things, so it ain't 50-50. We can think of a lot of things that women can't help us with.
Yeah, I agree.
But that's not a legitimate.
That's what I mean. Like that's what I mean. I didn't like the way he worded it because it was kind of like real one-sided. But I also didn't hear the whole conversation. So I mean, maybe there was more to it. I don't know. But yeah,
I think he's simping, and I think he's saying anything to sound good to women.
That's how it felt to me. I'm not gonna lie. That's how it felt to me.
Yeah, but
most men don't sit in the room and go, "What can I say on the Instagram that's appealing?"
But
You can't
listen,
go in the womb like what? What men is doing?
the crazy part about the menstrual cycle, that have nothing to do with our relationship. That benefits our relationship. Like, how did that benefit the marriage in our relationship? You on your menstrual cycle, going 50-50 with you. That have nothing to do with me. It's individual things, and it's things that we do as a marriage. And I think that's why he missed me with that whole menstrual cycle. She got to have her own. One thing that God created her to have, she got to do this by herself. That's crazy.
Like I said, all I took from it was men and women are different. Like that's all I heard there. Yeah, women are women and they're different. 50-50 is not a thing. It doesn't exist. You can't.
I just think they were stupid talking points.
I think he was trying to appeal to women. I was trying to figure.
I agree.
Yeah, I think
it was
just trying to appeal.
I didn't like the way it was said, but I mean, technically it's right.
Yeah, okay.
Women can't go 50-50 and lift up a car if she's on a period. Come on, everybody knows it's just common sense.
You gotta. People got to work. They got to.
Too many men are afraid to put their balls on the table, be cool and eat and have a good time, but they gotta pay for themselves. Oh no! I think I'm gonna just. I think I'm gonna have a problem with it. AL. I think I'm gonna have a problem with it. Stop letting these chicks put you in the trick bag. They never gonna stop. You know why? Because somebody said Ruby Rose got 60 bands from one guy. I'm done.
Damn.
See that, but that's not normal behavior.
I would have fun with
but
that.
But it's enough. See, it's enough for a woman to think that if I can't get 60, there's a guy willing to pay 20, or if I can't get 20, the guy willing to pay 10. Like they'll adjust it on their scale view.
I saw this TikTok.
So wait, hold on. So Aaron, you think most women going around thinking most men got 10 bands, 20 bands, 60 bands just to get that's not normal.
So
do they really think like that?
Yeah, so 651. Even in these YouTube streets, niggas getting tricked out they bad. Trust me.
For that much? Is that normal?
I saw this TikTok the other day, or not the other day, but it was a while ago. But I saw this TikTok. This chick was on there. She was like, don't be impressed by things. Like don't act impressed by anything, and that way you can get more. You know what I mean? Like it's like a thing. You know, like don't be too impressed by him doing little stuff for you. You know what I mean? She was like, I got this guy. I didn't act impressed, and this guy took me. You know, he took me to lunch in like Paris or something. It was like some dumb stuff, like just something outlandish. And she's like, yeah, just because I didn't act impressed, because it makes him want to do more.
But is it the type of men that she deal with? Because most men won't be able to do that.
Most men won't, but a lot of men. There's a lot of men out here who will go into debt. Like you gotta think about the guys who finance it, like OnlyFans. Like there's dudes out here who finance chicks on OnlyFans.
All right, good point.
And they'll go into debt just to and these are chicks that they'll never meet. So yeah, there's dudes out here that'll do that.
But you think that's normal men?
Normal men, yeah, because they don't have access.
But it also plays into the confidence of a man, and a lot of young brothers lack the confidence needed to step to these women, so they're going to a fantasy world too. Yep. You know, we looking at it.
Their whole personality, their whole game, like the game for a lot of guys is spending money. That's the game that they have. They can't talk. They got to spend money. That's what they do.
Yeah,
but Trey. I got a question for Trey. Trey, you think young men should just trick off?
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
Why not?
Because one, you extracting your resources for a dead purpose, and then you turn 40 and you crying about how broke you are and you ain't got no women. So you can just do what you need to do for yourself as a man, and every month you say, okay, I want to spend my time with a woman or whatever, and you take whatever you knew you was gonna trick off during the week, buying your new Jordans, whatever, and just gonna have a little fun weekend for somebody.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on. So let's break it down. Do you think young men should take women on dates?
Yeah.
Yeah, but a date to me ain't all about going out to eat either. In the summer, listen, if a woman won't walk in the park with you, she will not walk in life with you.
All right, so how much do y'all think the average date should cost these young men?
The average date in South Florida, with food and drinks, it should starting off should be no more than $100, $150, $150.
Trey, I like Trey $40. So this dude, based off what you're saying, if this dude's gonna pay $40 for this date with the possibility of getting some, well, he can go get him a $40 hooker. Why you say he shouldn't spend that same money? He ain't investing the money regardless.
All right, when y'all say date, because I'm confusing. When y'all say date, I look at that date is when a guy asks a girl out he's interested in. I don't think he's gonna spend $40. That's the baddest.
Cool, I just wanted to meet Trey where he was at. We can.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I don't want to get derailed. So listen, I got $40. Trey said that I should spend my $40. My $40 on a date taking this young lady out. I don't understand what's the difference in him spending his money taking this woman out and going to get him, buying what he really wants.
Trey, answer that.
So
if he's spending $40 on that, I wouldn't even want to touch that.
The $40 can be $150. It's the same. What I'm saying is, if a woman is into you, the amount of money doesn't mean nothing.
I agree.
Look, it's guys, right? Think about it. The little small group of guys that's getting all the tail, they probably spending $40 for the month and slanging all up through them streets. Yeah. Now, the brother who ain't confident,
that goes against your whole point. You said he should not be he should be investing his money, his that and third. And now you just justify him spending the money.
But why spend weeks and weeks chasing women and still spending money and losing money instead of just saying,
the point. You're not chasing them if you're paying exactly for what you want. That guy paid $40 for food and the movie tickets, and that guy got exactly what he wanted. He's not chasing.
Okay.
If he
it should be a limit. It should be a limit. Listen, man, most of us ain't making enough money where we can spend $100, $150 just out here on a whim taking somebody out to eat.
So why do you think young dudes take women on dates for what?
If he's
Yeah.
interested, or if he's interested, or if he's just trying to hunch.
He also
So
disconnected.
I
He
guess I am.
most of them want to have sex. Can we agree on
Yeah,
that?
I agree. Some you gonna have some that's
So
interested.
he's saying that he's paying this money. I'm just asking y'all, what is the better deal? He can have the chance of taking this woman on a date, wasting his time 2-3 hours, and hoping she's gonna say yes. Or he could just get him a woman that's her service, that's her job. Pay her the same amount of money. Don't waste his time, and he's a guaranteed to get the outcome that he wants.
Because he probably want that woman that he invited on a date. He probably want that particular woman that he invited on a date. And he knows that if he asks that particular woman that he invited on a date that, hey, let me give you $200 for some pussy, she might cuss his ass out, or he might be able to lose her for life. So he has to play it off. Not all women can be bought.
But what,
He might have to play it off.
if you was giving that young man advice, what would you give him? 651. Would you tell him to go on a date, or would you tell him if you know his objective was to have sex? Do you think he should go to the sex?
I can't answer that. I got to see what his mindset at. If he come
I
up to
told
me,
you his mindset is he wants some booty.
oh, I tell him just go ahead and pay for it, bro. I just tell him
Just
go ahead
go
and
pay
pay
for
for
it.
it.
Okay,
Yeah, just
look,
go ahead.
look,
If
Trey,
So
Trey,
the type of man who would there's the type of man who would pay for sex is the type of man who can't get it on their own, right?
no,
no,
or it's the type of man who has something to protect, meaning he's the type of man who's wealthy enough to afford it. He could get sex with regularly if he wanted to, but he would rather not deal with the things that come along with having
that
sex.
too.
He just wants to have sex with no strings attached,
Yeah.
and it's easier for him to just pay for it. There's some wealthy people who are in that situation.
So Rob, let me go back to it. So the guy, he got the option. He got a woman that want to go on the date, but there's no guaranteed outcome that he's gonna get the boss. And he got a service worker that he know 100% is gonna give him exactly what he wants. What advice would you give him to get to his desired goal?
If all he wants is sex, then
go pay for it.
Pay for it if that's what you want.
You
That's all you want.
tricks. Y'all some tricks up here.
Like, who cares? At the end of the day, all I'm saying is, at the end of the day, who cares? If the end goal is only sex, and
That's why I asked. Yeah, that's why I
that is
asked.
it. So if it's not like he wants a relationship or he wants something long term. Like, if that's the only goal, and that's it, then go ahead. If that's what you want, if it's easier for you and less stress for you to just go pay for it, go ahead. I don't care.
Okay, all right. Let's shift. Let's shift a little bit because I want to
Not
get
my
y'all
life.
on this next video. AL says, find out when the museum is free and go there. If she act right, get some bubble tea and a slice of pizza.
I did it with my wife. We went to the museum when it was free, and we just that's what we did.
At all. I mean, I like free.
She walked with
free
it.
is
She
good.
walked with it. She walked with it.
Eyes like free. All right, let's move to the next video. I like free. Okay, I want to get your thoughts on this video here. Okay.
Oh, it's a leg.
But you're right here.
Oh wow! Oh God, it scared shot me. Oh damn!
I knew that was coming. She's gonna wipe off like this. But you're right here.
Oh wow!
I knew that was coming. She's gonna wipe off like this.
Damn!
What are your thoughts?
There wasn't even no tongue in it.
I mean,
Hit the road,
honestly,
Jack.
if that's the reaction, his best bet is to leave that situation immediately.
Hit the road, Jack. Right?
Like, literally stand up and walk away.
I don't know.
And
His
not
breath
come
might be stinky though. If he brushes his teeth, does she still does it?
That should never be the reaction. And for him to say, "I knew that was going to be the reaction," means that that's not an abnormal reaction. Nah.
On camera? Come on, man.
Nah.
Really?
I don't know what made him post it. Like, that's wild.
He said with his legs crossed. You know why he posted. Well, did you see how he was sitting?
There's a lot of stuff on these interwebs that I have absolutely no idea why people post.
I think it's disgusting. I think he should hit the road, Jack. He don't come back no more.
Walk off. Like, literally get up right then and there and never talk to the chick again. Ever. Now I don't know what their situation, like their relationship situation is like, kids, all that stuff. That may be more complicated than what I'm making it out to be. But yeah, get up and walk away.
I would never trust a man that shaves his mustache and beard and sits with his legs crossed. That's just me. I've never trusted a brother like that shaves his mustache and beard.
Hey Trey, you being sexist, right? Come
No,
on now.
I just know that as a young
Life shit,
man,
right?
one of the staples as a brother, we relish the day we get our mustache and our little beard hairs. We talk about that for 2 years.
I don't know if his legs are crossed. He's got his leg bent. He's like leaning on to the. Is that the
I
bed?
thought he was pregnant. I didn't know what was going
I
on.
sure did.
Yeah, I
That
didn't know
looked
what
like his
was.
belly for a second.
Yeah, I didn't know what Aaron had up there. I ain't want to say nothing. I'm like,
And
what the hell going on?
It looked like his belly.
I guarantee, just like if it was a sister and a white guy, most of them are submissive to those mates, male or female. I guarantee.
Well, I'll say this. Her laugh at the end looks extremely genuine and she's comfortable and like who she is. He knows who she is. She probably are not big on kisses like that. So you guys can't be with a woman if she's not like super into kissing.
I mean, maybe that's the thing. Then I wouldn't have tried it. You know what I mean? Like, if I know that she's not into kissing, then I'm just not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
If I've accepted that already, you know what I mean? Like if I accepted that that's just not part of our relationship, and I'm okay with
Run
it,
that
then
back.
I'm not trying.
Run that video back. Run it back one more time.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Doodoo head.
But you're right here.
Oh, wow.
I knew that was coming. She's gonna wipe off my kiss. But you're right here.
Oh, wow.
I knew that was coming. She's gonna wipe off my kiss.
I actually don't think there's nothing wrong with that.
Now wait a minute. That was like almost an assault. She didn't want it at all. She was like,
no. I think some people don't like wet kisses.
It wasn't wet. She was like,
that was a peck,
No,
man.
I'm not even sure if that was a wet kiss or not. To be honest,
I know. I get it, but see, this is something I keep telling people: is you gotta accept your spouse for who your spouse is. If your spouse don't like something, just because y'all are in a relationship, you can't force them to like it. Like we get so caught up in this Disney world that everybody gotta react to me in the relationship like I feel that they should. No, she don't like that. She just don't like that. We live in a world that people just don't like certain things.
Yeah, my thing is if he's not okay with that. Yeah, if he's not okay with that, if this isn't what he likes,
that was
he shouldn't. He shouldn't have. What?
That was Lamar
I grow my hair. I'm gonna shave it off later.
That was you? No.
Hell no, that's with me.
So I think he was trying to get that reaction because he said, I knew she was going to do that. I think he wanted her to react the way that she reacted to prove a point.
I mean, it is a clip, so I don't know what all transpired in the video. So you might be right. But what I'm
she
saying
looked
is
pissed off. It was not normal.
If it's something that he wants that he's not receiving, then he probably shouldn't be with her in the first place. If this is always how it's been, and he wanted that,
but
then he should have found somebody else.
The problem is he's not stating that he's upset. He's not saying that he is. What he's saying is he's saying no, it's not just a clip. He's saying he knew she was going to do that. People in the comments are saying, "Bro, do you need me to spell it out for you? She don't really like you."
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
I don't think. I think she don't like it. I don't think it's that. She just don't like that.
Are you married, brother? Who's married on this panel?
Yeah, I'm married. I'm married.
Come on, man.
I was long on your ass.
Man, your wife been smelling your stinky breath the whole time you've been married, rolling over on it. What you talking about? She gonna kiss you. If your wife wipe the kiss off while you driving in the car, man, you gonna look at her like, what the hell wrong with you?
I know, but that's me though. It's different. We're not talking about personally. I saw a lady that felt like she was assaulted.
I realize you asked that question a lot. Are you married? So I want you to start asking this question: how many times have you guys been divorced? Right? Start adding to the question, because what you'll find is there are a lot of people that are on their third marriages.
But they married though. That's the beauty of it. Come on, get married, everybody. I don't care if y'all go marry. I don't care if it take you 10 times to get it right. You gonna get it right at one time.
Hey, man,
Instead of just being single in the streets,
if this
talking
one
about
fails,
a
that's
woman
it.
for 20
That
years.
is
Don't
it.
get married. Try it out for 3 or 4 years. You never know.
Never
You
again.
never know.
Nah, man.
Hey Trey,
I
I
like
got this
that.
question.
So,
Should marriage be a term limit, like a 10-year
one
term
second,
limit? You have to
one
renew?
second. So, Trey, I just want to be sure you think married folk are better than single folk.
No, not at
Whoa.
all. Not at all. I never say that.
I asked a question. I never said you did. It's a question.
But I'm just saying it's the individual situation. You know, some people are better off married. They understand that they need that, and some people are better off single. They thrive better being single.
Who do you prefer to be around, single people or married people?
To me, at this point, it doesn't matter. I have single friends and I have married friends.
Now, I listen. I be around a lot of married people, and I will tell you this: it ain't a lot of single people that get to be around a lot of married people. I am on the side of married people. They should stay far away from single people in most situations because single people are not normally conducive of giving advice. Because when you're around somebody, they're gonna give unsolicited advice of being supportive of marriage.
But I don't go to my friends for advice.
You missing? See, that's not what I
don't
said.
even hang around uneducated
There's
people.
unsolicited advice, and there's innuendos. There's all type of things that just occur when you have atmosphere like that. So I understand you may not go to someone for advice, but conversations, environments are conducive of situations, conversations, and things like that. Whether you even think you're soliciting advice from them, you're taking in insight from people, whether you intend to or not.
Yeah. Well, I guess I've been different because the way you feel about things, and I'm not saying you, just the way other people feel and move about things, it's never been me. You know, I never talk to people about my relationships.
I got you, Trey. Let me ask you a question. Do you believe that any of your friends might have gave you advice or contributed to any of your divorces?
No, not at all. My friends never knew. Some of them never knew I was married. But I've been
damn. That's a problem.
The ones that did know you was married. Are you saying that you didn't talk to nobody? You just kept everything internal?
Yes, I did it all. I talked to my the first time I talked to my mother, and I told her. She was surprised, like, "Boy, you sure you ready? Are you sure?" I wasn't ready. I thought I was, but I wasn't. The second time,
was your mother married or single?
Excuse me. My mother was married. I grew up in a 2-parent home. They were married.
Gotcha. So you said that throughout 3 years, you just went based off what your knowledge. You never got any outside help knowledge.
No, because I saw what it was like at home. I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I knew I had to, my mother and father used to argue. And 3 days later, you like, what is that noise in there? I know let me get out of here. So that's just part of being married. And I think a lot of younger folk miss that. You're going to go through those good times because those bills still are due. The kids are still acting a fool, and you got to find a way to balance it out.
So if a man and a woman is having problems, would you encourage them to go to someone that might have a successful marriage?
Yeah,
get advice?
I would always recommend first having open and honest conversations. And even if you can't speak it, write it down, let the person read it, drive it to work, look at it, write down whatever comments they may say. But then if you know it's getting to a point where they're starting to get a little bit more angry towards each other and, hands put on, you need to see somebody outside of your own thing. And I'm not saying necessarily you don't have to go to a preacher. It can be a good therapist. It can be a good, wise, old couple, friend, whatever it takes.
So the question I'm trying to understand is, you felt in your past that was never something you needed, but you think other people should do it?
Well, it's up to them. They may need it, I may not. I hear more now commonly that people need that because they don't know how to decipher through their feelings and emotions for the most part. A lot of people are struggling and they feel like a one incident will destroy the whole family. And it's not necessarily so when you marry because y'all both trying to strive and work and hold things together. And it can be a little stressful. I think it's, it should be some media if you can't do it within your own life.
Let me say this first of all. I'm a lot younger than you, but when I went through,
You don't even know how old he is.
I know I'm a lot younger than him.
Nah. You assuming you don't normally do that.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I know
Like
for a
he's
fact that he told me how long he was in the military. Give me an approximation of his age.
He probably could have started in the military at 1 year old.
He'll now be started at 2. He'll now be started at 2. He will be older than me.
So either man, how old are you? Just so we can get it together.
I'm 32.
I could be your daddy.
You're a lot older than me. Okay.
I'm
All right. So when
55 years old. Thank y'all for the compliments. I am a little young because that's what I do. But
No, but you
Yeah,
talk
you
real
look real
old.
good.
You know you
Yeah.
old. Yeah.
I don't know about that shit.
So the point that I'm saying is that I was taught when we took marriage counseling before we got married. They told us that there's a lot of things that we should prepare for before going into the marriage. We shouldn't wait until the problems come, then try to fix them. So we was more proactive than reactive in our marriage, right? So with that being said, do you believe? And I'm not trying to get into your personal business, but if you feel like you could have been more proactive, do you think that would have helped more in your past marriages, or you think it would have hurt it?
no, not when I was 24, because I was gonna do what I wanted to do. And I told her to look. You go find that attorney, and I'll sign the papers. I got into something that I wasn't ready for, and I don't think I wanted to be in. Okay. And then coming into it the second time, I knew what I wanted. I prayed about what I wanted. I wrote things down. And when I met my wife, I'm telling you, I was Tiger Woods before Tiger Woods was caught. I never saw it coming. But once I opened myself and put into it, I realized all this dating I was doing, I was just tricking. I'm like, I'm just tricking my money away. What the hell? I have my own car, my own place, own everything with me, want to take me to trips. And I'll be like, no, no, I never accepted anything. I might go out to eat, but in the end, I might come back and do. So I was like, nah, this ain't working. And I just started walking away. And when I did, and I finally said, let me focus on this one, because she came ready to be a wife. These problems, these meals, I'm eating too good. I sleep good every day. My pockets have quadrupled over the last 10 years. And I realized that this should have been my purpose years ago, but I wasn't ready. I'm telling you, I wasn't ready. And when I opened my mind and let all that extra stuff go, and I became more focused, she came right in and just said, I'm behind you 1,000%. And the greatest thing my wife always tell me is that I truly believe in you. You changed my life, and ain't nothing been better. So if you ain't ready, don't step in this world, because it ain't for the weak. It is not. But if you can get through that up and down roller coaster for about 4 or 5 years, man, it can't nobody stop you.
But Trey, I think that's the whole. This is why I encourage premarital counseling, because if you have another man sitting down face to face, I don't know people who went to premarital counseling and say you're not ready for marriage, and that he respected that man. Now, just having another man be honest with you and transparent to tell you where you at, you can receive it or reject it, but then you at least know. And I think some people didn't know.
But I don't trust most men. I don't trust most men. It's just me.
Why is that?
Because
the reason why you don't.
The reason why I don't, because my father was the craziest dude I knew. My father, he never taught me about how to deal with women. I had to learn that on my own, because he knew, he said, boy, once you start having sex, everything I told you is out the window. And I went through that early, like a early teenager. But as I got older, I understood that most men, I didn't trust most single men. All my mother's sisters had 6. Everybody was married. There was 7 of them. So I understood what that meant. And when I was young, I wasn't ready. And when I came into my age of reasoning, about 37, 30, I'm like, yeah, I can do this. I'm ready for it. And I just followed what the nature say do. Be honorable, be loyal, be faithful, be committed, be a visionary, have respect for womanhood, have respect for the home, the school, the community. And that's what I embraced. And it just paid off for me. I don't know. Everybody can have a different lane, but I understand treating people with respect, treating places with respect, treating things with respect, it's blessed me way beyond my imagination, fellas.
I can respect that.
We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I appreciate you guys for stopping by. I just came for a fun time, and it ended up being a nice, fun show we put together for you guys. We appreciate you guys. We're going to get up out of here. I have forgoed my food to spend my time with the people, and the time is fulfilled. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all shop the Raw Gallery. And until the very next show, I will see you guys on the next.